All right. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Good evening. Good evening, yeah, boy. How is everybody? Holy crumptaculations. Let's get that out of the way straight up. How is everybody? It's Wednesday. Oh boy, we are here for some more Star Citizen as always. I'm excited. Tonight's going to be super chill. It's just super relaxed. You know, we're going to be floating around in our Vulture, but I'm excited because I have been spending a bucket load of money. Mostly because I'm irresponsible, but partly because I want to set up an org, not org, to do some really fun, interesting, organized, well-managed and disciplined gameplay. And the changes to the
having new Twitch subscribers, sir.
Okay.
Dutchman_Ace just subbed on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Oh. Thank you so much, Dutchman, for the sub over there on Twitch. In other news, I finally managed to complete the affiliate application for Twitch. I have no idea what was going on there for the first 3 or 4 days after Twitch said, come and join our affiliate program. The link that they sent me to click on to fill out my tax information just sent me a page that said I don't have permission to access this page. But that seems to have been fixed. I've set that up. I do need to spend a little bit of time tweaking it. Let's get some music on. Do need to spend a little bit of time tweaking it, setting up, you know, figuring out all the channel points and stuff. And so, Dutchman, I appreciate the sub over there on Twitch. Lots of fun to come there as I slowly spend a bit more time understanding it and pulling Twitch apart so we can get the crazy on over there. But I've been spending a bucket load of money. I bought the Carrack Exploration Pack. Came with the Carrack and a bunch of other ships. I bought a Reclaimer. Bought a C2. I bought back my Starfarer, so now I have my Starfarer, and then because I didn't have the mole, which I upgraded my Starfarer into a mole, I kind of had to buy a mole. So I bought the mole. We got all the ships for multi-crew gameplay. Argo is coming to Invictus tomorrow. Oh boy. Which means the SRV, which I missed out on when it was in concept, will be there. We kind of need that. Again, CCI, Crouch Consolidated Industries, will be all about industrial gameplay, you know, exploration in industry, really. And so I kind of need to have all the fun ships. How is everybody? Metaphysical is here. Dutchman is here. Jason the Bruce has joined us on Twitch as well. Meta Wizard, Dogs13 is here. Scarred Citizen. Wow, Reese has joined us in the chat. That is a lot of money. I also bought Charlotte a new computer, so that has been ordered. And I bought myself some more RAM. So I bought her a new computer. We're going to take out the 32 gigs in my computer because hers, I ended up buying a pre-built. Sorry, Metaphysical. Charlotte wasn't too keen to build a computer with me. And it was just easier to buy just the rig full out. But it only comes with 16 gig of RAM, so we're going to take the 32 gig out of my machine
Twitch
and
is
put it into
broadcasting a new
hers.
follower alert, sir.
Okay.
Firefly 882,008 is following After Dark on Twitch.
Yeah, boy! Firefly, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. So we're going to take my 32 gig out and put it in Charlotte's rig, and I've ordered myself 64 gig. And so that's going to go into my rig. You know, we will get back into some video editing. Why the hell not? Rhino has joined us in the chat as well. You know how we do it here at After Dark. How is everybody? G'day, Clive. How you going? Tam Slams, we must get this bit out of the way. And do you know what I've prepared in advance this time? Is my bloody stream snacks. Because I always forget about them. So we're going to do this first. And as usual, there's some goddamn hot and spicy somethings. I don't know what they are. It's, you know, all I can read on there is hot and spicy. We're going to figure that out in a minute. Here we go. So you know how we do it here in After Dark. The Tim Tam is a chocolate biscuit covered in chocolate. Well, in fact, it is indeed. Oh boy. Tim Tams on the ground. We'll sort that out in a minute. 2 chocolate biscuits with a bit of chocolate in the middle. All wrapped up in chocolate. We're going to bite off the opposite corners and then we're going to suck some hot liquid through it like a straw. Let me retrieve the Tim Tams. Hang on. Oh boy. Get my old man groans on. I've got some hot chocolate. No, I've got some hot coffee. You could have some hot chocolate or some tea or whatever, hot milk, whatever you want. Little flavor taste. Take a pic of the bag and Google Translate. We're going to use this like a straw to suck up some of this hot chocolate. Why do I keep saying hot chocolate? Because I just made a hot chocolate for Charlotte. I just put her to bed. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that ninja come down here in a minute and go, you know why I'm here? And I'll be like, oh God, you know, she's too adorable and I won't be able to resist. Have some Tim Tams. Hot chocolate. Okay. Let's just get it done. Whoop! Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's clean my beard up. How's everyone's week been? I hope you're all having an amazing week. Let's have a quick skim through this chat over here. Tim Tams for channel points. Yeah, can you see that? I must get a incognito version of Twitch up so I can have a look maybe with my Knights of Das account and see what it looks like from the front end. I'm sure you can do that as a creator, view Twitch, you know, as a user. I know you can do that on YouTube. So yeah, I've made my channel points Tim Tams. You need a box monkey? Not tonight. We'll see how we go. We might pull some people in later on. I might rent an Argo Cargo and cash in all my Prospector goodies. The Argo Cargo sadly doesn't have a quantum drive. Neither of the MPUVs, or the MPUV and the cargo variant, don't have quantum drives. If they did, thank you very much. The MPUV is a wonderful, wonderful taxi because the pilot is separated from the cabin. So, you know, you can just land, open the rear doors, people can pile in, and then off you go. We'll work for food. Meadows, it says, I'm glad you lost your FLTR so many times last stream. Made me take it off whenever I was cracking rocks. Yeah, well, you know, that's where, you know, being coordinated and, you know, communicating efficiently with other people that you're playing with to, you know, swap components in and out is super, super cool fun. Dutchman, may Odin give you knowledge on your path. May Thor grant you strength and courage on your way. And may Loki give you laughter as you go. May the blessings of your gods and my own be with you all. Open packet the ninja found. Well, you know, they never last very long. There's 2 more biscuits left in here. Dashman wants some hot chocolate. Hope everyone is doing well. Treatise on why so many Aussies have diabetes type 2, Tim Tams. Yeah, 100% true. How is everyone? All right, let's get going. Yeah, Clive, how's Star Citizen been for you, mate? I know that we were chatting on Discord the other day. You had a friend coming over. Let's jump in. Let's move that coffee out of the way. Let's jump in. So I have posted up on Discord. Actually, let's have a quick look, right? Why not? Because no one can stop me. You can't stop me. Let's have a quick look in Discord here. So I posted up on the Discord. If you, I can see most people here in the chat are already part of the Discord. If you're not, there's a link in the description on YouTube, or you can shout Discord in the chat. But I posted up today the CCR Queen Charlotte, the character that I just picked up. She's loaded. She's loaded. We get a C8R on the top up here and a C8X. They'll be for the scouts. So I've rigged up the Queen Charlotte for a multi-crew rock mining expedition. And I'm just writing up all the rules, all the regulations. It's going to be, you know, my little org, not org. I will manage that like I manage one of my businesses. People will be properly trained. There'll be expectations. People will get paid. there'll be proper communication and proper etiquette. It won't be for everyone. Definitely, it's not going to be just a fun naff about situation. That's what, you know, regular Discord is for. But as far as the CCI goes, it's going to be a bit more hardcore. So we got the C8R, we got a C8X up here. In the hangar, we have another C8X. I might swap some of these around for, you know, maybe we'll get a light fighter on here, so we've got a little bit of additional support. Obviously, we've got all the turrets and stuff on the Carrack itself. And then down in the garage, we got 4 rocks and a little STV. The STV can carry 2 people around, so if we need to do a little bit of booting around, we can do that. There we go. I mean the large one, Viv? What are you talking about? Whatever it's called, the giant box. Oh. So the Queen Charlotte, she's been all sorted out. Super exciting. I can't wait to take her out on her maiden voyage. I was setting her up earlier this afternoon, and I managed to get 3 rocks onto it. I was loading the 4th, and then we 30k'd. And she's got a ridiculous 1.5 hour claim time on her, so I logged out of Star Citizen, went and did something else, and came back. They need to do something about that. And I haven't been keeping up with the news for the last 3 or 4 days. Clive hasn't had a chance to play. Work's getting in the way at the moment. That's all good. Sylvester has joined us in the chat. Good evening. How are you? Let's grab our Vulture, because tonight we're going to be doing... we go, the Vulture.
Vehicle selected.
Just a little bit of mining. In space, by scraping other ships. Salvaging. That's what I said. Good shots, mate. Looks amazing. STV is the supervisor's ride. Well, it's, you know, it's a little ground vehicle that can just fits nicely in there. People can still move around it, and you know, there's space inside that hangar. You could squeeze 6 rocks in there, but it would be super difficult to move around. But tonight is all about chill. It's all about floating about in space. Like, Clive doesn't normally get to play till the weekends. Well, let's see. Hopefully you can get back in and everything is running smooth, because I know that you've been having quite a few problems with stability for the game. Oh, that's the wrong hangar. Hangar 5. Jetpacks will make being an engineer for an Argo op so much fun. Jetpacks would be amazing. That would be amazing. Yeah, don't get out of here. This is the wrong hangar. Okay, it's called the Raft, not the Cargo. The Argo Raft is like a transport vessel, a cargo vessel. I will rent a raft and move my ore. All right, we're off. We're off. So I'm looking forward to running. I'm looking forward to figuring out Twitch. God, it's amazing how the brain works. I was just looking at the creator dashboard over there, and you know, there's buttons on the right-hand side, and one of them is green. The others are all either pink or blue, but there's only one button there that's green, and it says run 1 minute ad. And the words that came out when I wanted to say I'm looking forward to figuring out Twitch is I'm looking forward to run. I'm not looking forward to running ads. I don't have to run ads. Let's go. Guys, 4 more likes and he has 10. Who's been slacking? Mate, what's going on out there? Crouch potatoes, come on. Pull through. What are we doing?
You are clear to launch.
Now, I haven't been too successful in terms of floating around finding salvage. Obviously, we have the salvage missions and all that sort of stuff. 23 salvage missions. I'm not really massively keen about stripping guns and stuff since they rebalanced it. We might look and see if we can find some cargo and all that sort of stuff. I think stripping guns was a fun gimmick in the PTU, but without a proper way to store them, you know, I've done it enough times now to know that I don't really enjoy it. So we probably won't be doing too much of that. We might come out at some stage with the Starfarer and come and steal a whole bunch of mole salvage bags, and we'll take the Starfarer out for that. So at this point, you know, we're simply paying money to go and scrape, you know, the RMC in the hope that we find some cargo. You can add more ad panels. 3.3 minimum is max ads. If you do play ads, you have no ads and pre-rolls determined on the ad length you play. None of that made sense to me. Sorry, Dutchman. Punctuation in there might be helpful. Sorry, man. There's too many words add in there. Yeah, we can chat about that on Discord. 50 grand for a hammerhead. Look, let's go. Where are these taking us? Her L1. This is nice and close. Let's grab this. There's going to be plenty of people at her L1. Scanning for scrap is broken at the moment. Well, I've heard that scanning for scrap is kind of like scanning for gems. You just need to gently and slowly float through space, through asteroid areas and around stations and stuff, pinging, and then it pops in under 4,000. Anything that pops in, just like gems do, under 4,000 is scrap. You can't long scan for it. So we might do some of that. Just like we would gem mining. I tried that once a couple of streams ago, but I was moving way too quick. Apparently you got to just like gently drift through space at SEM speed and ping and things that pop up under 4,000 are scrap. Every 1 minute ad is 22 minutes, no ad afterwards. Hello, Julio, how are you? I don't see ads, YouTube Premium, folks. I love YouTube Premium. Thank you, Skeet Skeet. When I get more of my nights over here and we crack that 1,000k subscriber mark on the old YouTube, then I can enable my monetization over there. And just by watching Skeet with that YouTube Premium account, I will earn more money from YouTube than somebody who actually watches the ads. So if you don't want to watch ads and you don't use an ad blocker, consider YouTube Premium because A, it supports me. And, you know, it's just a more wonderful experience on YouTube. I am a YouTubeite. I always say I'm a Google bot. I have all Google everything. And I need to have another look at YouTube Premium in terms of how I can use it in my family because I have too many YouTube accounts and I switch between them depending on where I am in what corner of the internet I'm floating around in. And only having YouTube Premium on one account is a pain in the butt, right? But sometimes I don't want to comment on other people's videos with my Crouch After Dark. I want to use a different account that has a different name. But if I'm watching YouTube with that account, then I'm watching ads because, you know, that account doesn't have YouTube Premium. So I'm sure there's a way that they have like some sort of family pack that you can have, you know, 4 accounts connected to it or whatever. Who the hell knows? Metaphysical's got his ad block plus. Let's rolly. Let's go out to this location out here. We'll scrape this ship. Oh wow, that sun just got really bright. Can I quantum to the salvage? Oh god damn it, there's too many little icons all close together. Let's do it the proper way. We'll go out here. Oh boy! Alright, so whilst we get this quantum jump underway, let's open up our stream snacks. Off we go. Boom! It's gonna be a short jump. So we have some weird hot and spicy. Again, thank you so much to the people who contribute to the Stream Snack Support Fund, who have contributed. It's wonderfully appreciated. I think these are like just like some regular chips. It contains 60% potato. Okay, that's good. 13.6 grams of carbohydrates. Okay, product name. Calbee hot and spicy flavored potato chips. Excuse me. I kind of thought from the picture on the front that they'd kind of like be a thickish, kind of like puffy kind of chip, but they might just be flat, regular sort of potato chips. I use the YouTube family plan. You get 6 accounts for like 16 a month US. Okay, I thought YouTube family was up to 6 members. Okay, yeah, cool. Oh wow, these actually smell quite nice. Again, they smell like the spices section at the Indian grocery store. Oh, and they're very, very orange. That means spicy. Who the fuck thought these were hot and spicy? Is it made in Hong Kong? Under the license and the strictest quality control of Calabi Incorporated Japan. Japanese owned, made in Hong Kong, imported into Australia by Calbee themselves. Hot and spicy, my ass. It's disappointing. Alright, let's cycle that quantum drive so we can make our jump. So Viv, you are skeptical of my rock mining exploits. 3 trips, and what I mean skeptical? 3 trips in the last 3 days, 1 hour 30 minutes equals 239k, 1 hour 10 minutes 219k, 1 hour and 4 minutes 203k. I used the stopwatch on my phone. Amazing. That's awesome, man. What is going on here? Man, we set a quantum point. Hang on. We need to drink and eat something in a minute. We can't set a quantum point directly there, unfortunately. Let's set one to the station. So we get 1 target to aim our quantum drive for. And off we go. It is a bit of a shit show how many subscribers there are now for so many things. Subscriptions. Yeah. Everything's a subscription-based model, right? Let's go! The phone ended up in the washing machine tonight. Got washed, rinsed, and spun, and still works. Ha! Amazing. Plus, and I think it's the biggest plus, you can listen to YouTube with your phone screen off. Well, I do that already. I simply use Google Chrome on my phone, and I go to youtube.com, and in the top right-hand corner, you can click the little Chrome option and use and scroll down. You can choose browse as desktop or something like that, and that then opens YouTube in desktop mode. Oh my god, we've got cruise control on, and we're going to die. And then you can play, like I play a lot of music, and then you minimize that Chrome session and the music stops, but then you can just drag down on your Samsung and press the play button and then turn your phone off and YouTube continues to play in the background. And the only ad it plays to you when it's doing that is the YouTube Premium ad or the YouTube Music ad. It's so totally funny. I've been running high threat beacons, 2 hours and 25 minutes, 1.4 million. Yeah, the beacons really are the fastest way to make money. The ERTs, the CRTs, you know, those things are amazing. All right, this is your friendly scene change reminder. Thank you so much. Well, we're there now. We're there. We can get into it. Thank you, Meta Wizard. Yeah, those ERTs and the service beacons can make huge amounts of money. Huge amounts of money. And if you've got the right ship, you need to have the right ship, like an Eclipse or something like that, and just dropping massive torpedoes on ships. You need the right ship to run those big beacons. Oh boy. So I picked up an A2. I don't know if I mentioned that. Picked up an A2 as well for running these sorts of missions with the multi-crew. It's bristling with turrets, and I was contemplating the Hammerhead or the well, that's it really. I had originally bought a C2 until Acorn had popped in and said, "And you should get the A2. You can still carry vehicles and stuff." But you know, in terms of multi-crew gameplay, it's got so much firepower. It's way more versatile than a Hammerhead. And so I grabbed the A2 as well for running these sorts of missions with group play. What ship? HRT's Gladius. What? You're doing a HRT's in a Gladius? Amazing. And high threat Ares in an Ion. I haven't done any this sun. Let's get it behind us, please. I haven't done much ship-based combat for a while. You know, again, super keen on the industrial stuff, but I do enjoy floating around in space and wrecking a few NPCs. I'm still yet to do any player-based... Let's turn that off. Still yet to do any player-based bounties, so that's definitely going to have to be a stream situation, right? Activate the scanner. This is a freelancer, right? I don't really understand how the scanning ships work. Sometimes you see like a little blue hollow mesh of the ship and stuff. Okay, so this has got some distilled spirits and some scrap on it. Okay, we're not interested in any of that. We just want to scrape this bad boy without a braid. I never use the cinch. People more knowledgeable than I will tell you what's better. I know that Dutchman in the chat is a big salvage guy, and I think the cinch is more economical. You get more RMC, but it's just slower. And so welcome to After Dark. Super chill stream tonight. This is all we're going to be doing, just floating out here in the black. I've been running bunkers back to back. Let's just have a real quick look, right? We'll open up the Mojave glass and we'll have a look at Delphi. Oh, we need to have something to drink soon. So I've been running bunkers for Hurston Security, and we're sort of 3/4 of the way through level 4. So I want to finish this off, but I'll do that off stream because it gets a little bit repetitive after a little while. And well, you know, maybe we'll do some of that as well. I've no idea. But a little bit more, and then I can unlock those 90k bunkers. So I've just been running those back to back, and then taking that money that I'm earning from that. We've bought 4 rocks in game. We bought a couple of ground vehicles in game. Again, trying to amass, you know, a good fleet of stuff so that we can have some really fun, you know, properly organized gameplay. Because, you know, I really have to thank the people that jumped in with me the other week when we did that mole mining. It really highlighted to me how important and how effective proper communication is in a multi-crew, multi-vessel sort of situation. Especially if you want to be actually productive. You know, the stability of the game at the moment is absolutely shocking. Shocking. I've had so many 30Ks. Everyone's talking about 30Ks. People can't access the game. The stability right now, it's not the worst I've ever seen it, but it's not great. So, you know, you know, it would be nice for that to be the only issue that causes problems, and be able to work on communication. I've mentioned to a few people in Discord now, and maybe on the streams, that, you know, communication is in itself a skill. And as the multi-crew gameplay continues to develop and enhance and improve, you know, communication is going to be just as important as knowing, you know, the differences in ores and the different components, and, you know, where to find the best rocks, and, you know, how to navigate without using maps and stuff like that, and, you know, using coordinates and OM markers and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, Scarred Citizen says, I do ERTs. What? I do ERTs in a Gladius. If I don't have an Eclipse, just takes a long while. Wow, that's some piloting skills right there. That's some piloting skills right there. To survive that long in a Gladius for ERTs, intense. Communication is key in multi-crew. Yeah, it is indeed. Gimbaled? The lasers? No, I never use the lasers gimbaled. It's super disorientating. I'd rather float around in the ship. You know, just point and shoot sort of stuff. It's super confusing. Where is the RMC meter? Oh, okay, yeah, it's just there. Yeah, this, you know, what is it? I can't even remember what it is. how to go into gimbaled mode. So looking forward to multi-crew mining soon. Yeah, you know, it's I had a hell of a lot of fun, but it really highlighted that, you know, it needs to be properly planned, it needs to be properly organized. People need to have specific roles and they need to be good at those roles. People need to understand how to communicate, and they can only do that if, you know, they're being directed by a proper team leader who's directing and managing communications. You know, those sorts of play experiences, you know, depending on what you know, experienced people are expecting or that you want to provide as the team leader, you know, it needs to be properly planned. So I'm in the process of doing that. You know, as usual, I get carried away with everything I do, which might be evident from the... What the fuck is all this shit? Okay. There's stuff in the ship. All right. Interessant. There's some components and stuff here. Yeah, I get a bit carried away with the things that I do. So, you know, my org, not org, isn't going to be suitable for everyone because it, you know, it will be pretty intense. Where did I get these from? Oh, hang on. I know what this stuff is. I was running bunkers in the Vulture a couple of nights ago, and you know, just scraping wrecks that I was there, you know, because there's always wrecks outside bunkers. So I thought I'll run the bunkers in my Vulture. That way I can scrape the weapons and the components and you know, the ships. But I stopped scraping the weapons, right? Because player weapons you can't sell. And this, we had so much issue with this the other night. I was trying to figure out why some, you know, why weapons weren't appearing at the terminals and stuff. And it was super simple. Super simple, and I wish they did it slightly different. I wish they did it the same way as like guard armor, for example. If you loot Hurston guard armor and try and sell it in Hurston, it shows as 0 credits. If you loot player weapons that are default on that ship, i.e. the player hasn't swapped them out with other weapons that they've bought, it's just stock weaponry, you can't sell it. I wish they would still show them at the terminal, but with a $0 value. That way you don't have all this confusion like I had for 4 hours last night, you know, getting all high and mighty about software development and trying to figure out the process and shit. You know, I don't last long in the Gladius. Can't fly to save my life. I enjoy floating around in space, but... Did I just say interessant? I did say interessant. It's also German for interesting. Malachi has joined us. Hello, hello, hello. What's going on here then? Yeah, I'd been learning German again, sort of semi-recently. I think we can drag components into the inventory, or is that just modules for mining? It's just modules for mining. Yeah, I started learning German again recently. We all learnt it when we were kids. You know, me and, you know, the tribe of, you know, brothers and sisters. We all learnt German for some reason. We didn't learn Hindi, even though both my father's Indian, my mother's Australian. Even though they both spoke Hindi, my mum lived in India for almost a decade. My mum thought it would be a good idea to make sure that we spoke German. So we all spoke German fluently when we were younger. But I don't remember any of it. My brother does. He loves Germany. He lives in London, just recently come back to Australia. But yeah, he speaks a lot of languages, and German is amongst his favourite. He spends a lot of time there. I remember going to visit him once in London, and we took a £1 flight from Heathrow to Munich. To Munich? I know that we went to Munich. Maybe we didn't fly into Munich. £1. We went and visited some of his friends. It was great fun. Great fun. And so I thought I'll start learning again. So I was using, you know, different learning apps and stuff on the phone, but, you know, I'd never stick with it. But yeah, 7 or 8 years we learnt German for. We used to sing on the German radio station in Adelaide at Christmas time and sing the Christmas carols and stuff, and ridiculous. Have my own mole, will travel. Well, this is the thing, you know, people won't be bringing their own ships. Everything will be provided by CCI. People will have specific roles. People have specific responsibilities. They're expected to complete those responsibilities according to their training. People won't be bringing their own vessels and doing their own thing. They'll be quite strictly controlled. It's not going to be for everyone. It's not going to be for everyone. Like I was saying to people in Discord earlier, I'll run that. It's not going to be a democracy. It's going to be fucking med runners on steroids. That's what it's fucking going to be. I'll run that like I run my businesses. It'll be tightly controlled, but it will be uber elite. And Discord will just be for general napping about. That's why I couldn't sell my stash player weapons. Yeah, so I stopped collecting player weapons. Because it just became, an issue. Was it easy, Jet? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, £1. He was like, do you want to go to Germany for the weekend? And I was like, what? It's like, yeah, £1 flights. And I was like, dude, this is ridiculous. I'm moving to England. And I'd move to England any day of the week. I guess it's always that thing, though, when you're on holidays, right? And you have a wonderful experience and you're like, this place is great. We should move here. But I've been there quite a few times now. And I feel completely different whenever I'm in the UK. Whether I'm visiting my family or traveling around, I have a different feeling. It's the same as when I'm in India. Maybe it's just a being outside of Australia thing. It is that holiday vibe, that holiday bug sort of situation. So I'm looking forward, I really enjoy Star Citizen, and I'm looking on how I can take things to the next level. And considering I've just spent several $1,000s on fucking more ships, I'm going to get uber nerdy about it. And so I'm working on all my policies and procedures and stuff. I've actually set up a new website, which crewmen will be able to log into to be able to see, operating procedures and all that sort of stuff, and communication techniques. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. I don't know why anyone would join. Gonna see if we can float around here, because I have had some luck floating around at the beginning of 3.18 around space stations and just randomly coming across C2s. Is Depot a holiday bug as I feel it when I visit Oz? Yeah, sure. I remember the days you could do day trips to New York for £19. Holy crap. Can I come to you in my C2 and I'll take your boxes and we can do a big sell run after doing a few wrecks? 90% and 10% to you. I'm just going to fill up the Vulture, man, and I'm going to run it back. The way that the servers are behaving, I would like to walk away with something, and filling up a massive ship with hundreds of these boxes has never worked for anyone I've been watching. It's just always ended in disaster. So, at the moment, I'm just chilling out. Thank you, Maverick, though. Friday is community stuff, Gresham. Yeah, Maverick knows. He knows. Next time, mate. Friday we'll nap about with the disc. Oh, Jesus, I need to drink something. Friday we'll nap about with the Discord. What? See, why is there a bunch of guns on? Oh, there's a P6 here. I must have been collecting that for Acorn. What do we want to have? Let's fire up. Where's all my food gone, damn it? Got some clothes at least. That's good. Let's grab ourselves a chili dog. I'm curious to how you are going to make that, mate. How am I going to make what? Time management chart soon. I hope everyone is well. How are you, Trid? Where's the sign-up sheet, says Meta Wizard. Look at... Oh, God, this is still happening? All right, I will put my hot dog on the ground. Fine. This is how we're doing things, Mr. Roberts. We're back to eating food off of the ground. Okay. Is not welcome aboard any of my vessels. And we can eat this off of the ground now. Disgusting. Can you sell the RMC out of somebody else's ship, or does it have to be your own ship? No, I think you can sell it out of somebody else's ship. I'm not 100% sure, actually. More actually doing it. Oh god, are we gonna put drinks on the ground too? Put this on the ground. I have to eat and drink off of the ground, Mr. Roberts. Your ship, it needs to be your ship. Yeah, I remember that was generally always the case, is that, you know, the player who owns, you know, somebody needs to own all the ships. Drink. One person needs to own all the ships. That was the last thing that I remember. You know, who knows where it is right now. The third is just extra flavor. Yeah, that's true. 5-second rule. I believe they allow you to transfer the RMC if you are in a party. That's how it's supposed to work. And I've heard differing things, right, from differing people and differing posts. Some people say, you know, it works perfectly fine. And, you know, different chats. I was able to sell my friend's cargo the other day and it was my ship. I've heard so many, you know, I've heard both sides of the coin. Otherwise it's stolen. Won't it show us stolen? I almost convinced myself to get an Orion as we speak. The addiction is real. The addiction is real. Even after several $100, you're still eating off the floor. Poor Crouch, mate. They've no respect. No respect. No respect. You know what we're just going to do? We're just going to yeet this crap into space. Because I don't think I can sell it. They're probably stock components that were on a cutter or something, and thus therefore I can't sell them. And given I don't know what ship they're from and what components that... Again, this is another critical thing for salvage, right? This is where player skill comes in. Is there anything in this box? No. Let's yeet it into space. I don't want it. External, yeah. Okay. See you later, Boxy! First time I've chucked away an SCU box. Wow. Let's turn those lights back on. That is not what we need that box for. We need space for our precious cargo. I gave Dutch a burrito on the ground yesterday. 5-second rule. Yeah, yeah, 100%. But I believe it's only for RMC that will work and nothing else. But that's if it works. Yeah, I've got a feeling it works for RMC because, well, who knows, right? Like I said, I've heard both sides of the coin. Am I the only one with self-control of my wallet in this game? Yes, probably. I can see server desync causing issues. Oh, server desync is always causing issues. If you right-click in the inventory and pick inspect, you hold it in your hand. Yeah, tried that. None of that works. I've tried all the, you know, right-click on it, drink, put it in your hand, inspect it. Nothing works. The only way that I can eat and drink food right now is to put it on the ground. A little bug. How are you, by the way, Motherfig? Welcome. There you see Crouch is causing the server lag by dropping stuff into space. Well, that'll be cleaned up by the density manager pretty quickly because there's nobody out here. Well, in theory, that's what I would expect. But, you know, who knows? Chris Roberts and his cup of tea in the forest, right? Maybe someone will be cruising through space and just randomly explode. This is what's happening. People are crashing into space junk. I've been having sometimes to put my food and drink on the floor first, but not on every server. "100% honest, I have not had the off-ground problem." Yeah, well, you know, it wasn't happening to me for ages, and I kept on seeing people in chat saying, you know, oh, I'm having this problem eating, and I'm like, I'm not having that problem. And then all of a sudden I just started having that problem. You know, it could be a whole bunch of different sorts of shit, you know. One of the patch notes says that, you know, shop terminals don't work if you have a specific type of ship stored, but it doesn't tell you what the ship is. That's how I've been eating in game as well. Yeah, it's so strange. I don't think we're actually getting anything off this ship. We're just... No, we're not. 0 SCU. I think we've finished the contract. But I will pick every single bit of scrap off of this ship. How much did this one cost us? 20 grand? We want every little piece off of this that we can. For 20 grand, I'm getting, what, 7.5 grand? Let's just keep the math easy. 7.5 grand per box. I want every piece of scrap off this ship I can manage. If it gets cleaned up, then what is the point of persistence? Yes, indeed. Indeed. Yeah, it might not. It might just stay there and someone will come flying into it and randomly explode. Landmines. Just spawn a whole bunch of SCU boxes and just litter them around space stations. Control! Well, I guess you get that box marker for them, right? There's no box marker for those components. I wonder if they do damage if you crashed into them. My mole blew up for no reason last night. Probably someone threw some components into space. You're like, there's no point collecting these. They're not worth any money. And just yeeted them out the back of their Vulture. I haven't done that. But, oh, God, damn it. So deceptive how close you are in this Vulture. It obviously does tell you how close you are. But, let's get that sun behind us. Thank you very much. Now that the ship is rotating rotisserie style. Make my job a little bit easier. Just sit here and... Molds are highly explosive. Yeah, I had so much fun in the mold. Looking forward to getting back in there. Had a lot of fun in the Prospector. You know, Monday's stream was ridiculous. I don't know why I was in such a silly mood. But I had so much fun. And I've got an understanding now of, some of the components. Obviously, there's a lot more that needs to be done. A lot more, mining and... Evening, Crouchy. Thaddy, how are you? Thank you for joining us over on Twitch. I hope you've had a wonderful day, a wonderful evening, a wonderful afternoon. Hope you're having a wonderful night, if it is indeed nighttime. I will eventually learn where people are from. I just I have a shocking memory. And then when I see you pop up in the chat, I will be able to say, oh, good morning. How are you?
I'm sad to report that several internal systems have been causing me some headaches, sir. But I have them under control.
I'm sorry to hear that, Atreyu. I really am sorry to hear that. Or good evening, or wherever you are from. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's the difference with the Pisces expedition? I think the C8X has slightly different guns on it. I think that is the only difference. But I couldn't be sure. That's what we need Dark Acorn for. Just want to fill this last box. There's got to be a tiny bit more scrap on here somewhere. And then that's 3 boxes. And then we'd have paid for the mission and made 1 grand. Oh, hang on. No, 2. How many boxes do we have? 3, I think, at the moment. It's got to be a tiny little bit more on here somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? You just have to have stuff being cleaned up or the game will become unworkable. I prefer that stuff gets cleaned up. The horrible mess of 318 proved that. Yeah, they can't have everything persisting forever. That's nonsense talk. Without server meshing, that's not practical at the moment, which is why they've been tweaking the density manager to clean up stuff that's just not needed. And eventually, when they actually have server meshing that works properly and they have accessibility to more resources because things are being meshed and servers can be spun up when they need to in different areas, then they can, you know, really ramp up the persistence. Atreyu needs a beer. Yeah, he does. He's sounding a little bit sad. What I'm saying is there needs to be a balance of persistence and cleaning. Yeah. Well, that's what they need to find at the moment. Yeah, there we go. Sylvester says C8X can have 4 size 1 hard points. The others only have 2 size 1 hard points. Yeah, I thought that was the case. I'm on local time, Viv, albeit 15 years in the past as it is Queensland. All right, excuse me. Well, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Need to go up to Queensland soon, go visit my brother. He lives on the Queensland-New South Wales border. Yeah, love the show. Okay, so we got 5 boxes of RMC from the freelancer. So what's that? You know, 50 odd grand? Is that right? 7 5s? 35? My maths isn't very good. It's not my specialty. Awesome people around is my specialty. What is it? It's 7.7 grand or approximately somewhere there, around abouts there. 38 grand. So we paid 20 grand for that mission. It doesn't have any cargo on it that's worth taking. You know, again, if we were doing this in a crew, which is the only time I'd take the weapons, you know, there's no point filling up the Vulture with, you know, weaponry. But if you had a crew and you were doing these, somebody in a freelancer, for example, to take the weapons off of these ships. Sadly, none of the ships that they actually use in these missions have, you know, salvageable components. All right, we stripped that bear. 7,699 per SEU if you want to pinch the pennies. Yeah, so 7.7 is what I use, 38.5, and we'll leave the pennies unpinched. Oh, before we do this, that's right, I wanted to have a bit of a float around. I think we'll set our SCM. Oh yeah, I've got to use the Alt key now, don't I? No, yes, no, up, down, in the middle. Let's turn that off. Let's turn this down. Let's put on cruise control. We'll just have a gentle float around because I've heard from people, both on Spectrum and in chat, that, you know, when people saying scanning's broken, they're like, dude, it works perfectly fine. You're just not doing it right. You just need to float around slowly and scan, and things that pop in under 4,000, just like rock mining, are salvage. So let's do it, and we'll see what happens. Boring. Let's ramp the speed up just a tad. Somewhere around here. Got to give the server time to spawn stuff in. Yeah, well, that's what people are saying. You know, you just need to be just drifting through space, basically, and just looking around space stations, around these, you know, in these asteroid fields. Keep scanning at 360, you reckon? Well, we're doing a 360 ping right now. Let's put the scanner on 360. I guess that's going to scan stuff that we might have passed. How much AUEC do you have? G'day, Stanton Citizen. How are you? I don't know. Maybe 1.5 million at the moment. Yeah, a little less. You know, this isn't, you know, scan can see it faster if it is in front of you, but the box will not show still. Okay? Yeah, Dutchman has done quite a lot of salvaging, and he seems to be having some luck finding stuff. But yeah, any of this long-range stuff doesn't seem to be operating at the moment. Whether that's by intent or, you know, it's broken, I've no idea. You can also use V-scan to scan nodes from a distance, and any reading divisible by 2000 is all. I've never seen any of those, Thaddy. I saw those all the time in the PTU, but I've never seen it live, and I've scanned so many of these boxes and never seen any that have been divisible by 2000. I think that's what people are saying, that it's broken, because, you know, we can scan all of these boxes for the whole night, and as far as in my experience, I've never found one that has ever been, you know, shown up as scrap with the RS signature of, you know, 2000s. The only way that I've come across them has just been by accident, you know, just drifting around like this, and you know, that little paw print pops up. I have, but I have also just run up on as many as I've scanned. Well, you know, that's the thing, right? You know, we can long scan all this stuff, and I've never seen one that's been divisible. They disappear so quickly that you could just, you know, you can't hit them all. There we go. And then you scan sometimes and they just won't be there anymore. Like, where are the ones that were literally just there? They're not there anymore. It's madness. Madness. I'm just scanning in front of me. I'm tired of these boxes behind me. When they fixed the broken roids, the salvage scanning got worse. Yeah, things certainly aren't, you know, working as intended, I think. Worked out what I want to do with the BMM. Making my spreadsheet now. Yeah, boy, get that spreadsheet. I'm just going to scan in front of me because we're moving so slowly that and we should probably set a quantum point as our destination. The scanner will show the number before the boxes show up. You keep it at 360, so it might show the number. Well, it depends. If there's lots of boxes on the screen, you know, and the multiple boxes pop at the same time, you won't see all the numbers. But yes, that generally works. I do that when I'm rock mining, but here in space, you know, I'm not sure. You'll have way more experience than I will, but ain't nothing out here. Can you purchase the Reclaimer in-game? How much is it? Friday safe, what? Friday Slafe crew? Friday Slafe? Moving on. What kind of cargo do you want to run, Graham Beryl, or lower priced commodities? In that BMM. What was that thing that just was acting oddly? Now I'm totally turned around. Beaches, not bugs, right? That's right. 6,000? Too far? Do you want to do your Friday stream doing a oh my god, a Reclaimer Salvage crew? No, I think Friday I've got set up to do some mole mining, right? Is that what I've got set up? I think that's what it is. Let's check. Do I have anything scheduled? Upcoming streams. Yes, hang on. No, wait a minute. What's this about? Oh yes, the Maleficent's maiden voyage. Yeah, so I'm taking the mole out again. So there'll be a small crew. Only one mole this time. Way too much confusion going on last time. With so many people talking and so many inexperienced people, just trying to have a good time. That it was a huge amount of fun, but no, this time there'll be a crew on the mole, and that's it. Maybe we'll get some other people involved in transport. I don't want to make it too complicated until I've figured out the logistics, how I want to run a multi-crew operation, but I certainly won't have everybody in Discord like I did last time. I'll be popping in and out of different Discord channels. I'll have something set up for transport people. I'll have set up for people actually on the vehicle that's doing the mining to properly control communications a little bit more. Just so that, things can operate properly. I guess you'll have to find out, but let's just say if you need something, I'll have it. Gresham's super keen to get that BMM just stocked, man. I saw a short video by Jack Axton today on the new prices, availabilities, etc. Are we doing the Jackston thing? Are we doing the whole Hollywood naming of people? Jack Axton. Oh, God. Can't wait for ships designed for scanning, coupled with QT beacons you can share the location of. Yeah, real exploration gameplay. Well, so far, I haven't seen any paw prints pop up, and I haven't seen anything pop up under 4,000. But that's not to say there's nothing out here. It's so weird because I wonder if it depends on the space station a little bit. Because as I've been... the space station is around here somewhere, her L1. I think it's off to our right somewhere. As I've been floating through these asteroids... I've just randomly come across C2s. You see that little paw print pop up. And sometimes it's happened like really quickly. And then other times I've been floating around for 40 minutes and not found anything. If only Discord supported the same functionality as TeamSpeak. Yeah. Well, I'll probably have something. I used to use TeamSpeak back in the day, when I was gaming, with a group of people in the early 2000s. We used to use TeamSpeak. And so, yeah, Discord doesn't have fantastic features for, it doesn't have advanced features. TeamSpeak even still exists? Of course it does. I found it's best to use the in-game channels with captains in your Discord. That's good. Yes, because that way people can, who are on the same ship can communicate. And most likely, but I'm quite familiar. Well, we used TeamSpeak a lot back in the day when we had team leaders and stuff, and they'd be communicating with other team leaders, and team members could only hear members of their teams. The team leaders could hear other team leaders. Lieutenants could hear all the team leaders, etc., etc. Only those people who needed to hear other people could hear them. Otherwise, they had instructions relayed to them by their team lead. In spirit, probably. No, it does. And in fact, I was caught one of the Mongrel Squad streams a couple of weeks back, or 2 weeks back, and they were talking about moving to TeamSpeak. They just weren't getting the features that they wanted from Gilded, and it certainly very much still exists. 4.0. Look, everything right now that comes or changes is super exciting. Obviously, we go through those teething issues of things being tweaked and improved and modified, and TeamSpeak is a relic of a forgotten time. I remember those times very, very fondly. Yeah, but I'll certainly be looking for something, that provides me the features that I need, and so far the only thing that seems to do that is TeamSpeak. I don't know much about Gilded, but, I'll look at it. And in the meantime, we'll just use Discord, and I'll just be moving people around manually. Again, I won't really be doing too much. I'll be managing that operation. Pushing people in and out of channels and, telling people what to do and telling people to shut up, get on with your job. You have to call Viv Captain. No, I will be the commander. There will be several captains, but I shall be the commander. And you shall call me Commander Crouch. This is the way. I don't think there's anything out here, boss. Yeah, like I said, it's not going to be for everyone. We'll still have fun Discord nights and all that sort of stuff, but the CCR will be pretty intense. Be a dedicated group of people who are really interested in really getting to grips with the game and, naffing about. Well, not naffing about, but getting it done, so to speak. We'll see. People have tried all this sort of stuff before, and but I just think the game is in a really good place from a features perspective, from a direction perspective. Stability is long to be desired, but that's but nothing's going to happen about that moving forward for a while. Hopefully they tweak small little things and try to help where they can. But I've spoken about that before. You see, this is one of those situations where things just not popping up. I do too now you mention it, but I had forgotten before. And Mumble. God, yeah, well there's something I'd forgotten about. How many people know about Mumble? The ability to have hotkeys to private chat squad leaders on the fly while in other channels was so good. Yeah. Yeah, TeamSpeak was at one stage the only proper option. Well, the only, for in-game communication. Well, sorry, out-of-game communication. As long as we don't have to say Hail mein Führer, because I'm likely to come out with a Hail Mary. Yeah. I shall be the Chancellor. I remember everything all of the time, except for what we're talking about. Who is this? Where am I? What's going on? Get off my lawn, damn kids. Yeah, I don't think there's anything out here. I guess we just need to keep paying for our salvage, and in the hope that we come across something. I don't want to spend hours floating around. There's the station over there, right? We're sort of just orbiting around it in this ring of asteroids that's around it. Let's widen that to 180. But like I said, I haven't had much luck doing this. We're cruising pretty slowly, 333 meters a second. And I'm certainly not seeing anything pop up under 400. And I don't expect salvage to be everywhere, but I've never seen anything pop up at 2,000 in increments of 2,000. Maybe it's the location. Maybe we need to go to Yella, to the Miner's Lament. We ain't found shit. Ventrilo. Oh, man, the old ones. Commander is under captain. You'd have to be admiral. I shall be the Admiral. Actually, I'm a Grand Admiral. I'm very close to being a Space Marshal, actually. Or we have to be lieutenants. When I flew flight sims, I used to use TeamSpeak. Yep. Had some really interesting, it had some really good features. I never used TeamSpeak. I did use Xfire. Don't think that exists anymore. Yeah, sort of Discord just came along and, you know, even though it had like 1/100th of the features of all these other communication platforms, it just has taken over. Is this something the Terrapin could be roped in for as a scanning ship? Well, they're supposed to have a really good scanner, right? Maybe we should bust out the Terrapin. Again, you know, another use of, you know, multiplayer, you know, ships, right? You know, that relies on scanning actually working, right? And it's kind of difficult to know if it is because some people say it does and some people say it doesn't. But I shall reference the previous comment from Sylvester that says we ain't found shit. You'd kind of expect something to be out here in this asteroid ring, and you'd kind of expect not to have to take half an hour to find it. Like, even if it was small chunks of scrap that just got you half an RMC, you know, at least that keeps you busy. It keeps you looking. Because after 5 minutes of this, you're kind of like, well, it's either working or it's not working, and if it's working, then it's not a very fun, enjoyable game loop. You know, in any MMO that gets you to do this sort of stuff, you're constantly coming across tiny little bit, tiny little bit, tiny little bit, tiny, oh, a big bit, oh, tiny little bit, tiny little bit, big bit, tiny little bit, big bit, tiny little bit, etc., etc. Like if you're rummaging around looking for, you know, herbs and stuff for your alchemy, no, you find one flower, oh, a patch of 3, one flower, oh, a patch of 3, one flower, 2 flowers, 1 flower, oh man, a patch of 7. And it needs to be like that. Otherwise, you know, it's not going to be enjoyable. And if we have to pay for all the contracts, well, you know, the second you said Ventrilo, I just heard the login music. Sure, if the Terrapin scan seat worked. Yeah, that's the thing, right? We kind of need things to be working. Maybe my ambitions of having a well-oiled machine are premature. Maybe we do need those features to be working properly before we get hardcore about things, right? Again, you know, people have been at this for, you know, years now. You know, my experience in Star Citizen is still very much new. Just quickly switch this and turn this up a little bit. There we go. Excuse me. All right, I think it's almost time to go grab ourselves another mission. Oh, what was that? Damn it, we've lost it. We've lost it. Did anyone else see that? 10,000? $8,000. That says 8,000, right? Oh, God, this fucking game. It's not going to be there now. It's not going to be there. Oh, they're rocks. I swear that said 8,000. Maybe that's not rocks. Let's go have a look. Why does it not ping? Where is my box, damn it? They're definitely asteroids. Grumble, groan. Grumble, groan, crouch. That said 8,000, right? Viv, have a great stream. Chat, have a great day. I've got to get stuff done before work. Scarred Citizen, thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate you hanging out with us for a bit. Look at this. It did say 8,000. It's the mother lode. It exists! And we scanned for it. Don't listen to anything I say. They need to make the feature before they bring a ship out for it. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, Viv, here's something you can do. Take the Vulture out in 319.1 and test the Salvage. Ooh. But they haven't made any changes to Salvage. At least nothing that I saw in the patch notes. Maybe I'm incorrect. Maybe they have made some updates. I thought the 319.1 in the PTU was just about fixing up the issues that people are having about logging in, just like they did in 318.1. But then they introduced some new stuff. Maybe I'll have a look. You don't want this sun. Maybe you just need patience. Maybe you do need to scan everything. Who the hell knows, man? Who the hell knows? But this scanned, and I saw something else pop up at 10,000. Salvage works. Salvage Amundo! See? This will fill you up and then some. Enough there for several vultures. I stand by my point though. They need to have like just this one piece, right? That's all they need to have. If you're floating around in the same place for more than 10 minutes, they need to chuck something at you. And they know all that detail. They know where you are, how long you're spending in that location. They need YouTube's algorithm. Approximately 9 boxes from that panel. In my prospector, I have come across Salvage a couple of times in the belt, but it certainly isn't common. And that's fair enough. I don't know, man. With the amount of space travel that's happening around these, especially around these space stations, there'll be scrap everywhere. Your space junk galore. 8 to 9 boxes. These nuggets are great salvage. Yeah, this scrap is the stuff that you want. It's like concentrate, right? These RNG spawn debris pieces will net you so much more RMC than any player ship or salvage spawn ship. Yeah, every time I've come across these panels, they're just chunky amounts of salvage on these. So we'll see. We'll keep floating around and see what we can find. And, having to pay for salvage missions, I don't mind that at all. As long as, we can get, a reasonable amount of money for the components. Not that we can get components from any of the missions in the salvage contracts. And the weapons, then it makes it worthwhile. But this stuff needs to be easier to find. Well, not easy to find, but it needs to be more common. Normally when I come across these patches, it's like a big patch like this, right? 6 or 7 pieces. If you're floating around in one of these asteroid belts, you should be finding 1 piece, 2 pieces, and then come across this. This is that flower situation, right? Just like when I used to play Neverwinter, and go around collecting herbs for alchemy. You'd find 1 plant, 2 plants, 1 plant, 2 plants, 1 plant, 1 plant, 3 plants, 1 plant, 5 plants. And then you'd come across like mother loads of 7 plants and you'd be like, yeah, pick. And then you'd go, I'm going to keep looking. I'm going to keep looking. Crash, got to go. Have a great stream. Catch you all Friday. Thank you, Clive. Have a great day, man. By the way, G to gimbal the salvage heads in case... No, I do not prefer that, which is why I do not gimbal my salvage heads. It disorientates me. I'd rather just keep looking and point like this rather than have something doing this in front of my face. I think some people might like that, but I don't. At all. Makes me feel queasy. Queasy, Viv. She... Let's give it a shot. We'll give it another try and see how we go. Maybe the ship waving around for some people is queasy. We all be different, man. We all different. I just blew up hitting an invisible roid. 40k claim missions wasted plus a RMC collected. There seems to be a lot of that going on. Oh, I didn't. What the hell? Sounds so perverse. Yeah, it seems to be a lot of people crashing into invisible asteroids. Let's pack this vulture full. Different? People aren't allowed to be different. Subscriber armor lost. No! Oh man, if we had a feature in the game to be able to reclaim our subscriber equipment, I would buy so much stuff on the pledge store. It's not funny. But just that chance to, you know, just lose it and then it's gone. I don't understand why you'd buy anything, any subscriber, why you'd pledge for anything. Yes, I could understand, obviously, you getting subscriber gear, but I would pledge for stuff if I knew that I would have it. Alright, we said we're going to gimbal the weapons, right? It doth do nothing! Maybe because my keybinds are different. I don't think it's the... Anyway, I don't know what it is. We don't yuck other people's yums. I can't figure out how the fuck your scraping is filling so fast. It's because of this salvage. It's super, super dense, right? This scrap, these scrap heaps are just solid. Look at the RMC, look at the pickup. You know, on a good piece of this, it's, you know, 0.3. On most ships, it's 0.00 something. I don't think the other side is as good, but we'll have a look. Yeah, these chunky bits of scrap are amazing, man. This is what they should have, you know. 1 piece, 2 pieces, every 5-6 minutes. If you're floating around in an asteroid belt, you know, they can get their whole RNG on and, you know, spawn stuff in. How many people are in the area? How long have you been looking around for? What is this nonsense about? Last time I stacked a vulture like this, it was just all stacked nicely. No glitching, no crashing around, no bouncing around. It was all lovely. We'll see. Maybe we'll put that last box in and then we'll blow up. Scrap panels are loaded with thick RMC. Panels only have RMC on one side. It's because they're not locked in. They aren't on a grid, man. Oh god, I forgot to empty the box again. I'm telling you people, don't waste your time with ships unless you're doing the missions for the weapons or equipment. Well, we'll see. Let's keep floating around, Teddy. We'll keep floating around, but you know, How long did it take us to find that piece? 20 minutes? That's way too long, man. That's way too long. Give me a small piece every 4 or 5 minutes. Otherwise, you know, people's attention spans these days just don't exist. You know. Small piece every 5 or so minutes. And then every now and then, give us one of these fields. This doth the way it needs to work. 8 to 9 off a square panel, 3 to 4 off the pointed panel, and 1 to 1.5 off a nugget strip. They're the technical terms there, people. From Mr. Rhino, a square panel, a pointed panel, and a nugget strip. So I expect to see that anytime, especially in my Discord when people are talking about salvage, that they have come across a nugget strip or a square panel or a pointy panel. Make it so.
Engaging quantum drive.
No,
Hold
don't
fast,
engage any quantum drive. You can see how long it just takes to burn through one of these sections. Look at that valid, the yield there. How much of our RMC is valid. It's just chunky business. Making me want to take my gaming laptop out at work and turn on the VPN. My laptop at work can run Star Citizen, but I need to upgrade it from 16 to 32 gig. And I have no idea how to do that. I'm sure I can find the modules online. They're about $160 or something. But I just don't know how to. I unscrewed some of the things that, you know, screws, and but I couldn't figure out how to take it out. Previous laptops that I've had, there's been a little panel. You just unscrew the RAM panel, pop it out, and there's your module. But this one, no be the case. At least it wasn't cruise control. Yeah, that's true. That would have been disastrous. That's never happened to me before, though. Not a single time that I can remember. But considering you have to pay for salvage missions to get a fifth of the actual RMC, yeah, it's crazy. You know, those salvage missions, you know, they shouldn't be about the scraping. They should be about the stripping. That's what they should be about. Stripping components and stripping weapons. That's where the money is. The RMC on those panels is thicker than your toon's arm. Oh boy. Yeah, well, we've gotten quite a lot of just this. What is this? Is this a curvy panel? Or is this a pointy panel? Or is this a nugget strip? Which one is this? Because we got quite a lot off of this one so far. Not a nug? This is a square one. Right. Let's make sure we've stripped this clean. Look at that. It's like a bowl of ice cream. You just lick off all the little bits around the edges and you get a little bit more. Let's move on. Okay, so this one's got to be a strip, right? What was this one called? A nugget strip? Tasty little morsel. Yep, okay, this is a nugget strip. So that one was a square panel. This is a nugget strip. Technical terms here from Rhino the Salvage King. Give this little lick on the back. Not much on the back, but there was a little. There was a little. All right, and is this the thick boy that we just stripped? Looks like it. Looks like it. All right, we've done a panel. We did a nugget strip. Oh, we got another panel. Especially if you're in a Vulture, or is this the one with it? No, this has got the business. Especially if you're in a Vulture, there's no need for it to spawn this much when you're in a Vulture. If you're in a Reclaimer, the game knows what's going on. It's just not intelligently designed. It's an idle chicken strip. There are only 3 types. This is the way: square, pointy, nugget strip. I usually use them to finish a box off. You point the doohickey at the thingamabob, and then you twist it a couple times. Once to the left, once to the right, and then that doohickey just makes it all come nice and clean. If you shoot them after stripping, they lose the icon so you know you have salvaged it. Well, there we go. You heard it here first at After Dark. Let's do that. That's a good piece of advice right there. It's all chicken, to be honest. You got wings, strips, and nuggets. Hey, boy! So this one looks like a wing to me. It's all curvy and stuff. Or is this a nugget? Yeah, let me continue my rant. The game knows what you're flying. It knows where you are. There does seem to be an issue with this spawning of harvestable commodities. We could bed log here and log back in, and this stuff would be there on the next server we log into. It doesn't seem to be randomized at the moment. It seems to be specifically spawning in specific places. Which is obviously not fantastic or ideal. It's not really how we want the game to function. We want it to be random, right? And so given that, you know, it should be random, you know, the game should know I'm flying in a Vulture. It's no point spawning these massive fields for me. I would only spawn this field occasionally, which then gives you the chance to say, bring, bring, hey, dudes, I'm on a massive cluster, get over here. Beep. Spawns are all static at the moment, yeah. Hopefully that gets sorted out soon. Because it would be nice to, you know, for it to be properly random again. Let's stack up the grid first. And then we can get dangerous. Closest place to ArcCorp to buy a rock in-game, Lawville. Lawville and Area 18 are the only places to buy vehicles. Oh, outside of some of the Crusader stuff. Crusader, obviously. By soon you mean 2025, right? Yeah, they're 176 grand at New Deal in Lawville. I just bought 2 more tonight, which gives me a grand total of 4, which is what I can fit inside the Queen Charlotte. And so I don't have to naff about, you know, claiming and then waiting and claiming and then waiting. We just spawn all 4, drive them into the garage on the Carrack, and we're done. This is just such a chill loop. You know, sitting here, wax on, wax off. See, when you're doing these ones, it might be better to have the weapons gimbaled, but my G key doesn't gimbal the lasers. I can't remember what it is. Maybe I've changed the keybind, or maybe it's not G. G's normal for gimbals for weapons, but if I hit my G key, maybe I need to use the mouse. No. Maybe I've got my right shift on. Nope. I have had it working like that before with a laser, you know, the scrapers move. It's a Alt G? Oh, I don't know what it is. Rock DS is still the most worthless vehicle in Star Citizen. It's true. I have been seeing some people, though, in various chats saying that they love it. And it's more powerful than the regular Rock. And I think we've all been having issues with the regular Rock, right? You know, having issues breaking some, you know, gem nodes. So maybe they're trying to force us to use the DS. Oh, sneaky business afoot! I don't know why this whole back section, I don't know why there's not another line of grid, a line of cargo grid here. You know, because we can get out through the driver's side door, we don't have to go through the tailgate. It doesn't make sense to me. Just fill the whole grid, man. Fill the whole grid. Laser on a Rock is 9 kilowatts and the DS is 12 kilowatts. Well, there we go. I guess a Grey Cap at least has the go-kart tracks. Cool. Game just ate all my armor and equipment. Logged. It has been very strange. Certainly the last couple of days, weird things have been happening, man. All right, I'm almost full here. Does anyone want to log in? We can quickly party. You can jump to my location and then I'll stuff off. I'm not going to bring you into the stream, but you can come and land on this patch if you want to scrape some of this stuff, because I can't eat it all. Cool. Game just ate my armor and equipment. Logged out, fully equipped, and spawned back in T-posing naked. Lovely. That's so much fun. Neil Talbot is here. Hey Viv, just dropping in to send a big energy your way post KOD. Thanks, mate. My energy is super high. I'm so excited. I can't wait for all the changes that are happening, both in terms of me going to work at Qantas. I can't wait for the changes that are happening at Knights of Dice. And, you know, it's really going to free up, you know, my my energies and my motivations for actually, you know, being creative and we'll see big things happening there. Once all the stuff is settled down and the space has been transformed again for the 400th time, it's so exciting. I'm really looking forward to it. If I could just make it all happen tomorrow, I'd do it. Honestly, I should have done it a year ago. But thank you. I really appreciate it, Neil. You've been a wonderful support at KOD, and I'll never be grateful enough to everyone who supported my business over there over the last 8 years. So thank you. Make sure you click that like button, Neil. That's the best way to support me here right now. And if you're watching on Twitch and you're not following, click the follow button. And if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't clicked that like button, click the like button. Because honestly, if you're just watching and you haven't clicked the like button, it's just rude. All right. Got 2 more boxes. Hey, Viv, just dropping in to send a big energy. Yep, thanks so much. The Rock is so much fun to scoot around in at speed. It is great fun. It's a drift machine. It's a drift machine. I can log so you can jump back. I can log so you can jump back. Liked, my man. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate it, mate. Alrighty. Yeah, if somebody wants to jump on and come and grab the rest of this, or come and act as my beacon, that'd be great. You've really got to go slow with these chunky nuggets, don't you? Because you can just see how much there is. It's just slowly. I'm just so used to just spraying over a ship, right? But these things are thick. That's a bit meaty. It's just a little bit meaty for me. I've been thinking about accents and voices and being stupid. I did a couple of recordings. Well, I did a gift for Baba, which is on the website, which is on the YouTube channel right now. That's me dumb. Yeah, Maverick, pop in. Send me a party invite. Think I'm about to do some carrack/rock mining. Everyone's got the carrack right now. Everyone! I landed somewhere on Lawville today. Must have been today. And there was a crashed carrack there. There was my carrack that I just landed, and then somebody else arrived in a carrack. Now, we can get one more box in here if we go and repack this from the back. But I don't know if I can be bothered. I think we've got 25 boxes on board. Doing a body rescue for your gear, Rhino? Yeah, Gresham, come over to me, mate. Carrack is so meh. Only uses a spawn point in medbed. I love the Carrack. It's just, it feels like a proper ship, you know. And I think the biggest thing about that, is its size. It's got all the facilities. Yes, it's got the medbed. But the pilot doesn't control anything other than the ship. He is truly the pilot. You know, any sci-fi movie you watch, well, no, I shouldn't say that. I'm not a sci-fi watching movie person. We've been all through this territory before. But, you know, when the captain is sitting in the pilot seat, in the captain's chair, he's not firing anything. He's he's not piloting the vehicle either, I suppose. It's just, you know, telling other people. He's commanding the vessel. And so I think from that perspective, I really like it. That you are the pilot. You are piloting the vessel. And so purely from that perspective, you get the maximum benefit when there's other people on board. Because otherwise you're running to, backwards and forwards and turrets and stuff. And, I know that some people do single-handedly control their Carrack, but how many Fury fit in a Carrack hangar? At least 8. Well, I saw Dead Leader put 4 in the top hangar. In the hangar. And I think maybe another 4 in the garage. And things started bouncing around. I didn't quite catch the whole video because I was doing other things at the same time. But, as soon as things started bouncing around, it, became a dangerous situation. Things started exploding and going terribly wrong. What can we do here? Because I don't think we can sell the box of RMC that is in the hopper. Rhino might know. Hey, Rhino, can we... So right now I can't spew out another box because there's something in the way, but I can fill up another box and it sit there in the hopper. When I go to sell at the TDD, will it recognize the box that is in the hopper, or does it need to be outside of the hopper for the TDD to recognize it? That be the question. I wonder what that flashing little thing that keeps popping up is. It's kind of like the old movie reels, right? Where they flash up the little symbol so the reel operator, the projectionist, knows where they need to swap the tapes over. Nope, can't sell what's in the hopper. Dutch also says only spewed boxes. Okay, so maybe it is a little bit more worthwhile then, just taking a little bit of time. I might do the same way that I rock mine, just 90 degrees in front of me so I'm not having to spin around all over the place, and come to these stations and just like we've been doing around here at HRL 1, just, rotate around in the asteroid belt and scan stuff and see. I was kind of expecting to find a C2, but this pile of scrap here is delicious and gorgeous. And so now we need to take this to a TDD. In this case, we'll duck down to Lawville and, let's set our quantum path there right now. The fleet is up here at Microtech. I haven't gone yet. Do the fireworks happen every day? I can't quite remember. Or do they just happen on the last day? I'd be surprised if they just happen on the last day. Lawville. Let's set a course. While you're downstairs, have one holding up the box and then auto-eject one more out. 2-man operation for one more box. You're on your way, thanks, Gresham. And randomly die Kaz... what? Right. Nope, can't say what's in the hopper. And randomly die because of invisible roids. Fireworks every visit to a station. Okay. Fireworks every time they come to a station, if I recall. Thank you, Thaddy. Thank you, Rhino. And I can't type. Because I haven't seen them yet, so maybe I'll duck up there later on and go keep an eye on what's happening. Because it'd be cool to get a little bit of it on video and, get a screenshot of me there, the tourist thing, right? Yeah, more JPEGs, boy! Oh, man. What has everyone got planned for their week? Is anyone doing anything exciting? As you would be well aware now, I'm not closing. I'm changing how my business Knights of Dice operates. And so I've got huge amounts of work to do. I will be busy for many, many weeks ahead with everyone putting in last-minute orders to order stuff before I shut down my website. And then we've got massive amounts of stuff to move so I can clear the rest of the space so that the new tenants can move in. Lots going on. Both my wife and my daughter have been a little bit sick. Viv needs to attend my Read Typos Like a Pro workshop. No, I read it, and you know that's what's it says there. 3-day weekend coming up, so nothing. Yeah, my daughter was saying I don't have school on Friday, and I was like, "What are you talking about?" Like, no school on Friday. I was like, I'm not so sure about that. She's 9 years old and trying to pull a Swiftie on me already. But I'll buy it. No Friday. Yeah, sadly, you know, I will still need to go in and get things done. So nothing. Star Citizen. Star Citizen. Brayden's joined us in the chat. How are you, my friend? How you doing today? I'm doing very well. I'm waiting on my quantum beacon to arrive. And then we're going to go cash in our chunky bits of scrap that we've just found floating around here at L1 after having a jolly good rant about, you know, the infrequency of finding scrap. But we'll come back, we'll try again. This time we'll go same speed, around 300 meters a second, and we will look, because this scrap pile did spawn in at a distance, and I did scan it. You know, I zeroed in on it and focused it. Oh God, here comes the Twitch stuff. Mining something and getting 30Ks. Where the hell did those icons come from? That's amazing. I don't even know about any of this stuff. I guess I better learn about it if I want to be a Twitcher. What is that little flashing thing? Are they taking pictures of me? I have no death marker. Looks like gear is lost. Oh, hate that. Hate that. You know what we could totally do? What the hell are we doing here? We can take a direction heading. How far away is this thing? We could do this, right? Okay, we don't... Maverick's on his way, which will be super useful. But, let's clear this, right? And let's be a little bit more intelligent about how we're doing things. And make use of the tools that we have. Alright, so if I set a quantum point to here, right? It tells me that it's 50,000 meters away, right? 50.7. At around 175. I need a little compass, right? What is the opposite of 175? You've got to learn all this. You want to command a fleet, sir? You wouldn't be any more use than a box monkey. These are sub-emotes for another channel. Oh, and you can use them on my channel? Haha, that's amazing. Today's my kid's last day. Summer break! Summer break! All right, so we add 180 to it. So if we add 180 to 180, what do we get? 360. Warp scare! Over there on Twitchy, boy. Oh, and they come. Represent. Add 180. If the number's over 360, subtract 360. This is why I'm not in the Navy in 1801. So, if we're at 175, excuse me, just a minute. Clear. 175 plus 180 equals 355. So we need to go to her L1. Oh God, we can't do this because we're three-dimensional space, right? We need another line. We need another axis. Is it pitch? Is that going to help us? At -5. So if I go to here L1 and I'm facing this way, right? And I go to -5 and fly 50 kilometers, I'll be there. Oh my God, I just came across some panels. Boy, it's out there. They're listening. That's what that little flashing is. It's CIG tuning into streamer mode and recognizing that the community is upset and that is spawning in. It's all right. You don't have to thank me. I'm just doing my job. All right. I'm just saying. So I reckon if we go to her L1, we pitch up and down to -5, and then we fly for 100 and for 50 kilometers on a heading of 355. Whilst we're here talking about this compass, right? You see how we're going from the middle here? This is 340, and then it goes to some number because it's not 341. Because if this was 341 and this was 342, then this would be 343, but it's not. It's 345. So in between these two numbers, you can see here the little compass rose that I'm talking about, the compass rose here. 340. Let's click back into the game to 350. What increments are these? Obviously, there's 5 divided by 3. So come on, calculation of 5 divided by 1, 2, 3 sections is 1.6 degrees. Let's turn this off. Compass HUD is jank, to be honest. It's very, very difficult to read. I think they've got some stroke on the font or something like that. It just makes it very, very difficult to see what's going on. Where is Maverick? Let's have a look. He's on his way. He's quantuming in. So let me write this down, right? Let's get our nerd paper back out. We want to be at -5 pitch at a 355 for 50 approximate kilometers. The HUDs need work in general. Yeah. 2 per line. Okay, so it's 2 per line. So let's go to a number that we can actually read properly, which is none of them. This is 150. 150 to 151 to 152. 153 to 154. Still doesn't make any sense to me. This is 150, right? So then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crouch brain, don't be slow. All right, so Gresham's on his way. And then we'll it's flying in. Yeah, I still don't understand it. I might need to watch a YouTube video on how to understand a compass rose. Where is the I don't see a party marker for him. Just float randomly around until we find him. There he is! 34,000 kilometers away. He'll be here in a minute. I don't know. I think it's weird too. It is weird. Can't even get back into the game. What's happening, Jason? No! Damn you, Mr. Roberts! I kind of just want to go and see if this works out, but now that Maverick has spent all this time getting here, we need to wait for him, because it'd be incredibly rude if I was like, alright, I'm just bouncing now. Just the hub authentication thing again. Yeah, I get that. I get stuck on that every now and then, but I just Alt F4 out and then I can log back in. So hopefully that's the case. Whilst we're just chilling here for 1 second, let's bring up this image here. This compass vector. It's impossible to see. So 215, let's find 215. Doesn't exist on this compass. They've got 210. and then just like you would in a metric system, each of the degrees. Is this like an imperial compass, Rose, that people need to figure out how to divide stuff by 7 and 14 and 68 and 12 and 6.9? Fifth attempt and I gave up. No! No! Here he is. He's here! What beast is he in? It's moving quick! He's moving quick! This is when he crashes into me. Yo, go get it, boy! You scrape that salvage! Alright, let's go. Let's close that scanner. I don't know, Viv. You might be a troublemaker. Alright, let's go down to Lawville. Sell our loot. Alright, so I think we might try that again. I'll leave that patch to Maverick. Well, actually, there's going to be more than he can consume there too, right? Maybe we'll quickly duck back to Hurst and bank this. If we can get Quantum to work. Oh, it works. Here we go. We'll duck back. We'll quickly sell this. We'll jump back to where Maverick is. Because he'll fill up while I'm gone. And then I'll scrape whatever's left. And then we'll see if we can, just slow down. We will scan things and chill out. And we'll see, what are we at? 2 hours on this stream already. How the hell did that happen? Rhino's got loads where he is too. We should set up an org called Scrap Runner, where people can log on to our Discord and, lodge a salvage job and share the wealth. They can pay $2 a month for it. I know that's not what Medrunner do. Don't copyright strike me for mentioning the name. Boy, those guys, hey. Let's stick clear of that drama. Not sucking up for me. How odd. It's because it's my salvage and they know it. It's like claimed by Crouch. Adding beacons to this game drastically changes so many gameplay loops. I really hope we see that soon. That would be amazing. Just a little device. I've mentioned this before. Just a little device that you can buy at the shops. You pay $10,000 for a beacon that lasts for 30 minutes. Or some arbitrary number. These are just arbitrary numbers. Or $50,000 for a beacon that lasts for an hour. Or $200,000 for a beacon that lasts for, 6 hours. Or that sort of stuff. And just like the deploy probes missions, you get your little box, you carry it onto your ship, you jump out of your ship and you activate the beacon and it unfolds. It's cool. I don't know if anyone's ever done the deploy probe mission. It just deploys a little satellite and it just sits there, either on the ground or in space. If it's on the ground, it's going to get blown away, but maybe one day they'll figure that out. That would be so totally cool. And I'd totally happily pay. Totally happily pay. We were talking about this in Discord just before the stream about, time and the claim timer at the moment being so ridiculously long. The maximum you should have to wait for a ship to be claimed is a minute. 1 minute. And for that, you pay a premium, an excess, just like you would on an insurance policy. I would happily pay 200 grand to have my Carrack reclaimed in a minute, or 400 grand, or $500,000, or whatever it is. I would happily pay 200 grand to have it claimed in 10 minutes. I would happily pay 50 grand to have it claimed in 20 minutes, etc., etc. The more money I spend, the quicker the claim should be. You know, it's, you know, so many people are talking about it right now. And honestly, I think, you know, at least in my opinion, the best thing they can do is stop robbing people's time. I totally understand the punishment. There needs to be a punishment for, you know, your ship being destroyed. At the moment, we have all these issues with the ship being destroyed because of bugs and 30Ks and all that sort of stuff. So let's just put that issue to bed, right? That's a moot point. From a functionality perspective, cruise control is on! Landing gear, let's contact landing services. When you claim a ship,
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
you should be able to have the option of paying an increased excess to expedite your ship faster. Because anyone who watches my streams know I'm pretty chill, right? You know, I put up with a lot. But today when I had to claim the Carrack and it took an hour and a half, I just simply logged off and went and did something else. That's not what you want. You know, they need to learn. If they want people playing this game, they need to follow YouTube's, you know, methodology. We want people on YouTube. How do we do that? By creating an algorithm that keeps them here. And if your algorithm includes not allowing them to fly their ships for a certain amount of time, I'm bouncing. Not everyone has 20 ships like I do. Not everyone has 2 ships. Lots of people just have 1, right? You could always do a delivery mission before you go out, and if you happen to find a good spot, drop that box. Yeah, you know, that's a workaround at the moment, and you know, the functionality already exists in the game, and it could be implemented in a day. No shit. 1 day. Everything they need to do it exists. They just need to get one of their plebs to, instead of designing a Fury, to spend a day and just retweak some of the stuff that already exists in the game, and it would work. No problems. Well, it wouldn't work, no problems. There'd be 400,000 issues. Everything they need in the game to have a deployable beacon exists. A quantum jumpable beacon exists in the game. 2 days, let's be generous. And I would love it. I'd spend another $1,000 on ships just to see that happen next week. Right, nope, wait, yes, store the ship.
Welcome.
Beacon to be account locked, obviously, unless shared. Yeah, exactly. It's like a mission. It's like a box mission. You share a box mission with everyone, everyone can see the box location. Admittedly, the boxes aren't a quantable beacon, but a player ship is. You can quantum to a player. The tech already exists. It just needs to be repurposed. Drake Vulture. Let's store this. Skeet just left somewhere. Where? Oh, Lawville? Did we miss you flying out of the spaceport? Oh man, I was standing over here the other day. It was so good. I was just standing out here, just like looking out, and then I saw a ship fly over this way. And then I saw another ship come flying down this way and then disappear between these buildings. Then I saw someone take off out of a hangar and fly off this way. And then I saw another person come and land in one of these other hangars. All within the space of about a minute. And I was like, this is a landing zone. People are coming, people are going. You know, when we have more players, when we have NPCs flying around, it's going to be so amazing. Copium/hopium. I swallowed the pill. I swallowed both of them. This might be my old brain, but I swear they did have beacons to, at the very least, the ability to place a waypoint not locked to a point of interest. Well, I've seen a video, and I couldn't tell you who it was by. It was an old video that it was many years ago. They had a hacking chip in the game that you could put on a player's ship and it would track it, right? Not intentionally. I think the reason they removed it because it wasn't intended. And people were using it for piracy, right? Sneak aboard someone's ship, put one of those hacking chips on the ground somewhere, and it would create a beacon, like a box beacon. And then you could just follow that beacon around. It already exists. It would be so easy for them to have one of their people that they get working on a whole bunch of other things to just spend 2 days. Like, instead of spending your downtime, if anyone from CIG is ever going to watch any of my streams, instead of spending your downtime to fucking make race courses, spend your downtime to get a fucking buyable, time dependent versus how much we spend on it, deployable, quantum jumpable beacon. And it will absolutely change the way people play Star Citizen. The same terminal. Ah, right, gotcha. Anyone know a fix for why this salvage is not sucking up? The only thing I can suggest is, pull in your little salvage scoopers, power cycle those, power cycle the ship, turn it on, turn it off. Space Tomato is here in the chat. Yo, Manny, what you up to? We're out here, we're doing some salvage. We took a salvage mission. We scraped up 5 boxes of salvage off that. We floated around in the asteroids around her L1, trying to figure out if, salvage is findable. Can you scan for it? What is the technique? Are you supposed to fly slow and ping and see things popping up under 4,000? I've seen all different sorts of things, as we all have on other people's streams, in your chat, everybody else's chat. Whoa, there's the invisible thing in the middle of the walkway. And then we just stumbled upon a salvage field. It popped up, 8,000 kilometers or something away, or 8,000 meters or whatever it was. And that magic number, 8,000 RS signature popped up. This is the wrong way. And so we went and explored, and fair enough, there was some salvage. It popped up on the scanner. When I narrowed my scanner to 2 degrees and narrowed in on it, I saw that RS signature of 8,000. I swear in that same area, I saw something that popped up that said 10,000. Oh, yep, there we go. We're on our butt. This pile of rubbish here is so dangerous. So dangerous. Constantly, I'm on my butt. Every time I come down this corridor, on the right-hand side, that pile of rubbish slips me up. I swear someone at CIG is just trolling us. No! So that's what we've been doing. We're just out, having a little bit of salvage. How long am I playing for? Well, we've got another couple of hours left. We got 2 more hours. Hey, we have a celebrity in the chat. How have you been? I'm just chilling out at the moment. If you wanted to pop on and have a bit of a chat, I'll get you on and we can have a bit of a chat. I don't normally hook up with people, and now I feel a little bit a few people have asked me if they could pop on tonight. Normally I spend Fridays with my Discord. It would seem a little bit preferential, right? But that's the way the world is, man. It's who you know. I'm clearing... I'm sorry, but it's the real truth. It's who you know. I had some people come into my studio today. We're going to die of thirst in a minute. We don't have a helmet on. That's always great news. How many times do I not have a helmet on? We cannot carry the bottle. Let us try to put it in our hand. It doth not work. Let us try to inspect it. Someone said try to inspect it. Nope. Does not work. Mr. Roberts wants us to put things on the ground before we can consume them. I shall drink the bottle off the ground. What are you up to, Tomato? You've been playing a lot, which is great to see. I know that you're always into the game development. I've never seen anybody with a more encyclopedic knowledge or the ability to pull up any video from any point in Star Citizen's history and just scrub through that video to a specific minute, followed by anywhere between the 4 or 5 second mark, and just go blah 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 blah. It's incredible. But I've been watching you play a lot, and it's great to see. It's great to see. You need a job? All right. Let me get myself on the way to Quaggleback. Like, how is your you know, the no ship challenge going? Because I've caught a couple of the streams, and you've you know, seem to have trouble with, you know, people getting work. But I've been enjoying being pretty tuned out of videos the last week, but enjoying playing. Well, that's good, man. That's good. There's, you know, there's so much to enjoy. I'm really hoping that we can get, as we move forward, and obviously, you know, there's lots of work to be done in so many different areas, the ability to do that sort of stuff, you know, looking for group, looking for work sort of stuff, because I'd totally be down for that. I spent a lot of my time just walking around, picking up rubbish, collecting med gowns, which we can now sell for 45 credits each. So I have a character called Argo Hurston. He's got a little bit of a background. He has his own account, and sadly I have to get a ship for that account, because you can't just buy a game package without a ship. You have to own a ship. I'd love to not have the ship. Called Argo Hurston. He's got a little bit of a background. You know, he is a Hurston, but he's like a bastard, and so they don't really recognize him as an official Hurston, and they shun him even more because he was named Argo. And so the only job that he's allowed to have here at Lawville is collecting med gowns, and he's got a specific uniform that he wears. So, you know, it's a bit of fun, and so he just walks around talking to people, collecting med gowns. I really should make it into a little video series, but that requires effort. So yeah, let me sell this, and then we'll see how we go. Wait, multi-crew? Did I hear multi-crew? That's why I'm here. Want to be on the series? Well, you know, if you need a job, I'll give you a job. All right, let's give Space Tomato a job. Give him a job and be part of it. Did I hear multi-crew? Now everyone pops out of the woodwork. What? What's going on here? All right. Are you streaming right now, Space? I'll give you a job. Why not? I could use a box monkey. And some people have asked if they could be the box monkey, but, you know, you're not Space Tomato. I'm just saying. Where are we? The Drake Vulture. I have like 5 med gowns I could organize to give him in a dark alley. It doesn't need to be a dark alley. This is not some weird background situation, right? You know, just in plain sight would be perfectly fine. So 84 grand for the unstowed boxes. I swear there should be more than that, but that's all right. We can dig it. 12 off the grid, 92. There we go. And if anyone did the maths, you know, that's not a bad little haul, but, you know, we need to be able to reliably come across that salvage. I'll be live and with you in about 50 minutes. All right, well, you know, I'll still be here for a couple more hours, and then I've got more hours to kick it for you, Keenan, anytime, mate. I'm sadly not talking. What? Crouch can't even talk. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, Dad. Yeah, not the lawn again! Please stop talking about the lawn! I got a call from Encyclopedia Britannica. Yeah. No, it's not about the lawn. No, it's about, you know, how I talk. Sometimes I'm not able to do it, and they said, you know, if I don't improve, I can't be a streamer. All right, I'll do lawn tomorrow. All right. I'm not a real streamer anymore. That's why I'm calling. All right, bye. Beep. I swear to God, I don't know why I phoned him. I really don't. I'll be live and with you in about 50 minutes, sweet. I am sadly not a talking fruit from space. Damn, that is some real streamer privileges. Look, you know, I've got a lot of respect for Space Tomato. He puts a lot into this game. And unlike me, who just gets on and clowns around, right? This isn't really my job. And so I respect people who have found a career in this, and it's a lot of work. I haven't been a YouTuber, but I've produced enough videos on YouTube on various avenues to know that it's a hell of a lot of work. And to throw on top of that, everything he does with info runners, and it's a lot. It's a lot. The podcasts, it's a lot. So, mad respect. For a video game, it's crazy. It's crazy. If my dad actually phoned me, he'd say, this is crazy talk. This is crazy talk. People sit around and do this. He's 84. This is crazy talk. Go and get a job. Which is why I have that skit, right? He's Asian, right? This is not a real job. It's too much love. Tomatoes. Man, I need to have like some sort of emoji. I gotta figure out my game, man. This is low-key nonsense going on here.
Next stop.
Yeah, sweet. Well, you let me know where to go and where to be, and, I'll be there. As long as Dead Leader's not going to be there again, that guy's trouble. Podcasts alone are a lot of work. Well, Jason, you know about podcasts. Let me. Oh God, what's happening here? Let me jump in here. While we're on the train. See, whilst we're in Quantum, we get to do things, right? And while we're waiting for trains, we get to do things. Here we go. Dead makes everything more fun. Here's a shout out for my man Jason the Bruce. YouTube.com/@gettingtabled. If you're interested in tabletop gaming and miniature related stuff, Jason does some great work with some of his other fellas over at Getting Tabled. Go check him out. Mad respect for people who create content. It's a lot of work, and often it's unpaid, underpaid, underappreciated. And people who do it, it's a labor of love for most people. I'm just fortunate enough that also I would like to make it a career. I don't know if I want to, because it is a lot of work, and right now Crouch is adverse to doing a lot of work. I just want to have fun and be stupid and talk nonsense. All right, let's go. Let's get this little vulture back out. Maverick, are you still sitting on that field, mate?
Selected.
Sorry I haven't dragged you into the chat, and here I am accepting a celebrity into the chat.
Please visit us again.
Fridays. And now with added Saturdays. So, don't say that there's not time for Discord to get involved in the shenanigans, all right? We've added another day. All right?
I apologize for interrupting, Commander.
Okay.
YouTube is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
Okay.
Mark Indiveri, subscribed on YouTube.
Oh, Mark, thank you so much for the subscription there on YouTube, for subscribing to this nonsense here at After Dark. He may very well be one of the knights who are coming over. I did spam out my mailing list, my newsletter list at Knights of Dice, saying, thank you very much for the support over the last 8 years. I really appreciate everything you've done for me and my business. But, given that we're closing, on the way out, would you mind popping over to After Dark and dropping a cheeky sub? Just so we can, unlock YouTube. 1,000 subscribers. It's impossible for a streamer on YouTube to get that unless, it's not impossible. And I don't know the reasons why you'd... Shut up, Crouch. Can't do anything either. Oh, really? Not gonna lie, Crouch, it seems like your community has been growing quite quickly since I've started watching. I think you're destined for great things. Well, don't be fooled by all these subscriptions and stuff that are coming in. These are courtesy subscriptions from my customers at Knights of Dice. You know, I've run that business for 8 years. I have thousands of people on my mailing list, and you know, those people are coming here because I asked them to, and I said, give me a little bit of support on the way out. You know, years on YouTube. 2009 was when I started producing content for YouTube. And back then it was like all hobby-based stuff, right? You know, people with a camera. None of this highly polished, edited, scripted, voice-overed, B-roll. It was just real people with real cameras just enjoying their hobby. And you know, and so back then, you know, my channel, you know, 15,000 subscribers or whatever at that stage was a big channel, right? You know, people knew me back then. I'd get recognized when I went on holidays and stuff. I'd go to the UK and people would recognize me. It was crazy talk. But YouTube's a completely different beast now. You got 15,000 subscribers and it's, you know, good luck. Okay, yeah, you're on the way. You know, you're certainly not getting recognized in gaming stores when you go visit the UK. Anyway, it's rough. Videos make it better. Starting out streaming on YouTube seems really tough. Well, it's really difficult, right? Because YouTube's not a streaming platform. And, you know, they've got a lot of work to do on YouTube in terms of how they make streams discoverable. Like, you know, just to find out who's streaming Star Citizen on YouTube, you know, you've got to go to a couple of different pages and click on 4 or 5 different things, including, you know, enabling some filters. He's a great guy, entertaining, kind, and with a great voice. I think he's got good things coming in Star Citizen. Well, you know, I enjoy it, and you know, Jason the Bruce, who's here in the chat with me, you know, he has his channel over there at Getting Tabled. He knows me. We've been friends for a long time in real life, and I get carried away. Like, really, there's a reason I've spent $4,000 on Star Citizen in the last 4 days, maybe 5. Because you know, I get carried away. It's not 4,000. It's less. It can't be 4,000. That's ridiculous. It's got to be less. Maybe I'm throwing Charlotte's new computer into that. I'm trying to get my 9-year-old into this damn game, and she needs a new computer to play it. But I'm going to steal her 16 gigabytes of RAM that came with her computer, give her my 32 gigabytes of RAM, and I bought another 64 gig for me because I need it to make videos. The madness. Jason knows I get super carried away, and you know, when I get into something, you know, it gets crazy. Clear navigation?
Yes, Commander. Navigation cleared.
Achayu, I don't think you really did that correctly. Let's try that once again. Clear navigation?
Yes, Commander. Navigation cleared.
Why do I even have him on board? Tell me a joke.
What do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common,
All
sir?
is good for.
They're both parasites.
It's all is good for. Tell me something interesting.
Scanning the Galactopedia, sir.
Stella Fortuna is a human cultural celebration associated with good fortune and success in new ventures. It was first established as a commemoration of the successful colonization of Mars, Sol 4. Feasting, fireworks, festivals, and other forms of mass celebration are hallmarks of the holiday, along with the colors gold and green. It is celebrated each year on March 15th throughout the United Empire of Earth. In the mid-22nd century, the people of Earth, Sol 3, established humanity's first successful extraplanetary colony on Mars. This was the second attempt at colonization. The first human colony on Mars failed late in the terraforming process when an error in the atmosphere processes led to sudden mass atmospheric collapse. 4,876 humans died. The second attempt at a colony was largely regarded as doomed. In a widely circulated article on the potential dangers a Mars immigrant might face, Kelsey Fawcett of Sentinel News.org simply wrote, "Don't tempt fate." This message was
This is a
ultimately
great
co-opted
story.
to tempt fate with "Don't crossed out" and became an unofficial slogan
Yeah,
of
this
the
is
early
voice
Mars
attack
colonists.
and an AI
In
speech engine,
2200,
which I
multiple
scraped the
Earth-based governments
Galactopedia with.
announced plans for an interplanetary holiday to celebrate 45 successful years of human
He
habitation
only
on
knows
Mars.
60 articles at the moment, but
It
I'll
would be
do
held
more.
during the following Earth-Mars conjunction, the 18th of March 2202, to emphasize the connection between the planets. Martian school children were invited to submit possible names for the new holiday. Stella Fortuna was selected from an entry provided by Estelle Priya, age 11, of Port Renardus Public School 17. Large public carnivals sponsored by space travel and terraforming companies were held on Mars and Earth. They featured rides, food, games, and half-price tickets to attractions throughout the Sol system, from space stations on the asteroid belt to the volcanoes of Io.
It's
New
pretty
parcels of
fun.
land on Mars were raffled off to festival attendees,
a nice
along
way to
with a
pass the
ship
quantum
outfitted
time.
with a quantum engine provided by Roberts
We're going to
Space
crash into an
Industries.
asteroid, guaranteed.
Local businesses sold souvenirs stamped with the slogan, "We tempted fate, Stella Fortuna 2202." The day ended with a green and gold firework display. Stella Fortuna was held at varying times of the year during Earth-Mars conjunctions for over a half-century. In 2257, the majority of governments on Earth and Mars declared March 15th the official holiday. While March 18th was initially proposed, it was not selected due to conflict with another holiday, the anniversary of the first human born on a planet other than Earth. Stella
Imagine being
Fortuna
that
has
kid.
evolved from a holiday commemorating the
You're a
early
wizard,
Mars colony
Harry.
to one that celebrates good fortune, boldness, tempting fate, and embarking on new business ventures. This was caused by a number of factors, but the against-all-odds success of the Mars colony combined with the long-term success of early settlers were two major influences.
It's a long
In
article, this
particular,
one.
the families who won land during the first Stella Fortuna did a great deal to promote the idea that the holiday was associated with good
flashing?
luck. By the time the holiday's final date was selected, people preparing for interplanetary trips were already asking the stars for their blessing. It became a tradition in the late 2200s for explorers to toast the stars before embarking on searches for jump points, or for people launching new business ventures to begin them on March 15th. The largest celebrations still occur on Mars. Most businesses close for the holiday and the day after. The festival officially kicks
I
off
love
with a
these
parade
big chunky
featuring
articles.
elaborately decorated floats in the form of spaceships or stars. Celebrants clad in colorful, light-up costumes throw candy, raffle tickets, or other small prizes from atop the floats into the crowd. Carnivals filled with rides and games run throughout the day and night. Intoxicated crowds will spontaneously burst into traditional songs such as "Aim for the Stars but Strike from Mars" and "Illuminate the Way." Marriage proposals are as common as new business ventures. The green and gold firework display that concludes the festival is a favorite time to seal the deal on business and romantic partnerships alike.
That's a chunky article. What have I missed in the chat? Jason's finally back in. That's why the videos really help. Yeah, exactly. You know, they help with the discoverability. Because, you know, people, you know, and you see this even on really popular channels. You know, people who stream as well as post videos on their channel. In any field, you can always see that the live streams have significantly lower views. Even live streams aren't, you know, ridiculously long like mine can be sometimes. There's just something about it, right? The influences, which is why people have, you know, separate channels and multiple channels. And, you know, I stream on this channel and create videos on this channel. It's just one of those things, right? If people watch the videos, they get the streams recommended. Otherwise, it's hard to get noticed. Yeah, exactly. The effort and hard work you people go, you go through, people. You need to turn your quantum drive on. No, I had a quantum beacon already set, so it was causing some trouble. Damn, could I have customers who already know me and I don't have to do any videos about my work? Well, you know, I'm just a sucker for punishment, right? And, you know, I clearly like the sound of my own voice and I'm not even denying it. Have you seen this jawline? Come on, really? Both sides. Freaking amazing. I'm just an idiot with a camera. But I know I got into video making because I love sharing my hobby with people. And, you know, at that stage when YouTube was still brand new, it was super cool, right? You know, you could connect as a bit of a, you know, not really an introvert, but, you know, I appreciate everyone who's watching, but people suck, man. I don't normally enjoy socializing. And as a tabletop wargamer, you know, who has to talk to other people to play games, you kind of have to do that, right? You know, being able to connect with gamers online and through the screen was just another outlet that allowed me to, you know, interact with the community without actually having to interact with the community. You know, I say all this having, you know, set up a very successful wargaming club. You know, I resigned from the committee last year. Or was it last year, year before? God, I don't know. But, you know, as much as I say people suck, I do tend to find myself just gravitating to where people are or setting things up that congregate people together. I'm a facilitator. Yeah, voice attack is cool, man. Voice attack indeed. You can even suggest jokes to Crouch. Yeah, man. Pop jokes on the Discord. There's several there that I still need to record. Atreyu hasn't had an update to his jokes database for a little while. And, you know, I haven't been using them as much, you know, for the jokes as I used to. Like I said on, what day is it? Wednesday. Monday's stream. I've really changed. Really have changed. That's me. I'm a Sutlu citizen. It is cool. It's super cool. You missed a friend request from Space Mode? We're already friends. And if we're not, that means he removed me. Oh, Sutlu Citizen. Oh, that's what popped up on the screen. Right, I thought you were talking about, yes, of course you are. This is your alter ego. I thought you were talking about something during the article when they were talking about different citizens and, you know, people being colonizing different places, being, you know, referred to something, you know. Yeah, there we go. Sent you a friend request, by the way. Yeah, sorry, Space. I'm too absorbed in the sound of my own voice. Why is anybody watching this nonsense? I love you guys. It's so much fun. I really enjoy this. You know, I love this game. I'm so glad that I rediscovered it. You know, the group that I used to play with when we first backed, I thought it was 2014, but it wasn't. It was 2013, July 2013. You know, we all moved on super quick. You know, like most gamers, you know, we just bounce from one AAA to the next. Okay, so there was a super cool hint from Rhino in the chat saying if you shoot this, its marker disappears. Oh boy, there we go, pro tip. Thank you, Rhino. We've salvaged that piece and we shoot it, its marker disappears. Thank you hugely to Maverick, who acted as my quantum beacon before. Brother, I will swing you some cash. I don't know what your issue with not being able to scan was, but we'll jump into Discord afterwards and have a look and see if we can sort out what that was about. I know he gets frustrated with this game sometimes. Just listening to him sometimes on Discord. This fucking game! Oh, I put up a lot with this game. It has been a wonderful, you know, just a wonderful coincidence that I came across it, you know, on, you know, Ollie 43's channel. I was contemplating whether I wanted to say his name for a minute, but, you know, I do enjoy his channel. He's just done some weird things. Yeah, anyway, we don't need to go there. Yeah, just came across his video, you know, after I had my surgery. I wasn't able to walk for, you know, how long? Maybe 3 weeks I couldn't walk properly. Had surgery to remove some cysts from my groin that had exploded. Oh, it was delicious. Delicious. Nurses come in every day to repack my wound. And so I couldn't do a lot. And then I was watching a lot of YouTube. And then randomly, for no reason at all, I'm not a gamer. You know, I rarely play computer games. Something popped up in my chat from Ollie43 saying Star Citizen is actually amazing now. And I watched that video. And since then, I've discovered an entire community of people. And it's been phenomenal. And I spent way too long playing this game. Do I need to... What am I supposed to be doing here with that message? Party disbanded? What's happening? Am I not paying attention to things? I'm monologuing. At least I'm not wearing a cape. All right, so we're in a party now. You let me know where I need to be going. I'm not really reading the chat properly. monologuing, enjoying the sound of my own voice. Yeah, personally, I don't think it's worth 2 channels just for streaming, but it's your choice. Look, I'm just going to stick with the 1 channel. You know, at the end of the day, you know, I've done enough YouTube to know that, I don't want to try and play the algorithm, you know. What happens shall happen. You know, when you're baking a nice chocolate cake and you drop it, it's still a delicious chocolate cake. It just doesn't look like a chocolate cake. So you smush it up, you put it into a nice vase sort of thing. You sprinkled some, you know, nice cashews in there, throw maybe some chopped up strawberries in there, put a little bit of cream and ice cream on it, and all of a sudden you have another wonderful creation that everybody just thinks it's supposed to be like that. Whatever happens, happens. In my opinion, having the saved streams on YouTube where people sometimes catch them later gives you more chances of somebody following up and making it to a live show. I love having my streams, you know, on hello to Twitch. Much love to everyone who's over on Twitch. But you know, as I say all the time, A, don't listen to anything I say, and B, I'm a Google bot. You know, I'm Google through and through. I will always be on YouTube. It will always be my preference. I can't wait to, you know, get, now that I've filled out that affiliate stuff with Twitch, to unlock the fun over there, because Twitch is a different beast entirely. But as far as, you know, YouTube and, you know, this nonsense and making videos, you know, I love this game, and, you know, I'll put some effort into it. I was saying about half an hour back, it could have been much longer than half an hour back, the audiobooks. So I did a gift for Bubba. Let me finish reading the chat. One thing at a time, Crouch. In my opinion, having them saved, yet it happens to me a bit. I'm always reminded of the benefit over Twitch. Well, you know, it's just, it's nice. I was watching another Twitch streamer who also streams once a week on YouTube. And people were watching on YouTube and they were like, what's happening on the stream here? Because, you know, she has her channel point set up where people can mute her, put a black box over her camera, make the game look black and white, make like fire come up underneath it by using their channel points and stuff. And they're like, what the hell's going on here? And she's trying to explain to them, oh, this is all happening on Twitch. You know, people on Twitch have the ability to mess with my, you know, do things. You know, they can use their channel points. And so someone else in the YouTube chat was like, so they just get the ability, you unlock the ability for them to troll you. And she was like, yeah, pretty much. It's a different beast entirely. So I can certainly understand the fun that happens over there. Anyway, more entertaining than watching someone else. 30k during the low. Oh man, the game right now. Things are a bit clunky. Send a party invite just to ping you. Didn't mean to disband your own. Well, that's all right. I was just in a party. Maverick from the chat here, Gresham. He might have ducked off. He gets frustrated with this game a little bit, and given that he, you know, logged in, came over here to act as a quantum beacon, but couldn't actually do any of the salvage here. He probably got a bit upset and is off playing some Modern World. I'm not 100% sure. Much love, Maverick. Appreciate you being a part of my community, mate, and thank you for coming out to act as my quantum beacon. I'd like to stream, but my voice sounds like crap, and I haven't got the gift of the gab. I'm quite happy joining in on streams, though. It's good fun, you know, and it's, you know, it is work. It's work, you know. I stream 4 days a week, 4 hours a stream, and then on Fridays we get even longer. And Saturdays will probably be even longer now that you're making that a community night. It's work. It's a lot of work. It's not a lot of work. It's a lot of effort. But, you know, clearly, I'm the top dog, boy. I love it. I come from a big family, and so we've all had to be loud, right, to be noticed. There were 13 kids in my family. I'm one of 5, but you know, we have a lot of other, you know, foster care children, daycare children. My mum was a nurse, and we always had kids around. So you had to be loud, and you had to be noticeable to, you know, get noticed, right? And so me and my brothers and sisters are all the same. It's a dangerous situation to be, and it hasn't happened for a long time because, you know, as people grow older, we all have our own issues with each other. When all of us are in the same place, it's like a clown show. It's a clown show. You know, we all were part of an acting school when we were younger. When we all, it was just, you know, yes. Look, it's a skill. Constantly talking and you know, playing, reading, you know. See, that kind of stuff I'm so behind on. I don't even know where to start. It's so fun for chat, but I find it incredibly hard to set up. Yeah, oh, please don't start using Dixper. What is Dixper? I'm searching for more salvage. Thank you, Maverick. I would have hated to be the reason that you got pissed off. Yeah, I don't know why your ship wasn't working, man. All I can suggest is, you know, just... Yeah, I don't know, man. Have you deployed your mining head? Press M to deploy the mining head. Power cycle the ship. So am I supposed to be collecting you, Space Tomato? Am I supposed to be dropping into a Discord somewhere? What are we doing? What are we doing? Because I'm just floating here being stupid, right? Oh, is this the one we've already scraped? Let's get rid of this with Rhino's awesome tip about salvage. Shoot it to get rid of the marker. I don't know what Dixper is. Should I be on it? Anyway, the audio stories. There's lots of really fun ones on the RSI website. I'll just quickly show you. Let's do this together. Which scene are we on? And chat's going to have to remind me to change the scenes back, right? Because I never remember. This is your responsibility, chat. You know the deal. If you go under apps and you go to the com link, okay, what the hell? Here, com link. Even watching that vid at Starstreams posted yesterday makes me cringe with my voice. I haven't watched it yet.
I apologize for interrupting, Commander.
Okay, no, I'm
YouTube
here.
is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
All right.
VermGo5T, subscribed on YouTube.
VermGo5T. Vermghost, thank you for subscribing. Hey Viv, just saw your email about this stream. Oh, this is one of the knights coming over. Been loosely following your vids since your Dystopian Wars terrain vids. Wow, that one's over a decade ago, man. That is over a decade ago, that video. More than, yeah, that's what more than a decade means, over a decade, yeah. Got into Infinity and bought a few of your awesome NVF kits. Cheers. Well, Vermghost, thank you so much for popping past and dropping a subscription. I really appreciate it. I really love what I do here at After Dark, and you know, if we can crack that 1000k mark, you know, YouTube makes it super difficult to unlock the fun. We can unlock some fun, so I appreciate it. Thank you for the lovely comments. Thank you for your support. I'll keep doing loads more stuff with Knights of Dice instead of just being commercially orientated from a manufacturing and distribution perspective. We're going to get back to that fun that I used to have in the early 2010s and, you know, pre 2015 and stuff. When I opened Knights of Dice, I miss that. I miss the community we had there. Thank you. Stay tuned though to Knights of Dice. Lots of fun stuff's coming there. Where can you find these kind of this music? All right, it's a little bit unnecessarily loud. Well, for me it's loud. Oh, I can just turn down on my headphones. I'm a real streamer. Where can you find these kind of salvage panels? So this is what we were doing tonight, right? We were trying to find some salvage. We started off with the salvage contract. You know, we bought a salvage location and, you know, we went out there, salvaged the ship. We got 5 boxes of RMC off a freelancer. And then we started just floating around. You know, we're currently orbiting her L1. We just started floating around in the asteroid belt, you know, quite slowly and just pinging, because I've seen all sorts of things here from people in different chats and stuff saying that salvage doesn't work, salvage works, you know, you can't scan for salvage and all that sort of, you just randomly come across it. And, you know, I've been seeing more and more people saying you just need to float around slowly through asteroid fields and scan, and anything that pops up under 4,000 is salvage. Just like I would when I'm rock mining. I fly around and I'm ping, 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 and anything that pops up under 4,000 on the radar as you're flying around is generally always some type of gem. And so that's what we were doing. And we did that for what, chat? Half an hour? We didn't find anything. And then again, people saying, no, well, you can scan for it. It pops up, right? Multiples of 2,000 on the RS signature. And so we were scanning boxes and checking the opportunity markers and nothing was popping up. And then I just saw one. It flashed up. I swear in this area somewhere is a 10,000. And we're gonna have a look for it in a second because that's what I saw first. And I quickly stopped the ship and pinged again to try and find that opportunity marker that returned an RS value of 10,000. And I couldn't find it. And then we found this one in the same area of 8,000. Multiples of 2,000, right? Salvage, scrap. These beautiful panels. What were they, chat? Squares, pointies, and strip nuggets. And so they seem to be out there. Dixper is that app on Twitch that lets viewers fuck with the stream. Okay, it's like giving 100 kids a whoopee cushion and an air horn each and telling them to go nuts. Yeah, well, there's not going to be any of that nonsense. I can guarantee you that. There's not going to be any of that nonsense. There's not going to be any weird little cartoon characters on the screen. You know, there's no going to be no gambling with points and all that sort of nonsense. We'll have some fun, but, you know, it's going to be, you know, sensible fun. I live in Victoria, man. We're a heavily regulated state. You know, my consciousness and my subconsciousness is influenced by, you know, our hyper need for regulation here. You're not allowed to have fun. Why do I always forget to get the other box out? Victoria, we are the nanny state. Yeah. Oh boy. Look at those numbers there on YouTube. 18 for 18. We got a nice group of people hanging out and that matches identically with the likes. That's what you want to see. Thank you so much. Let me out. Oh boy. Get some server stats up. I'm getting nervous. B-win is higher than I'd like to see it. Let's close those. I think I'm supposed to pick up most of Star Citizen too. I don't know what's going on. He's over there somewhere. Let me find out what's going on. All right. I don't know. He'll pop back in or he'll send me a message on Discord or something. Like he did last time. What are you doing? Sorry. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Just dropped dead while waiting for a shuttle at Orison and my food drink was okay. What the hell is going on in the verse, man? People are just dying left, right, and center, crashing into asteroids. It's mayhem. It's mayhem. Oh, boy. So yeah, we're gonna see. We'll figure out what Space Tomato is doing at the moment. You know, he's on his mission. He's on his mission at the moment to see if it's feasible to play as a, you know, a looking for work guy. I don't have a ship. I don't want a ship. And so he's, you know, got all these rules for his challenge, right? He's not allowed to fly a ship. And he's been having a you know, a hard time trying to get people to, you know, give him work. Plus, we have no music anymore? Oh, it's quiet. It's going to build slowly. Now I got to go 48 million kilometers to get back to sell my salvage. Mark's found some more. Hey, hey! Buzzball Itchy, how are you? Thank you for joining us in the chat there on YouTube. I hope you've had a wonderful day, a wonderful afternoon, a wonderful evening, or are currently enjoying a very pleasant nighttime. Thank you for joining us in the chat. Welcome to the nonsense here at After Dark. We're just super chilled tonight. We're just out here scraping panels in space, just, doing a little bit of salvage work, seeing what we can find. Not massively keen to keep buying salvage contracts, especially if the value of the weapons and stuff isn't going to, be rebalanced. I think someone was saying before that well, I've heard that was an unintended mistake to make the rebalanced. I don't use the word nerfed. The rebalanced selling price of the weapons was a mistake. It shouldn't have been that low. And then I've heard people saying, they're fixing it or something like that. Who knows? But right now, paying for those salvage contracts, I don't know. I'm not massively keen. I want to be able to fly around and find it, right? And it was super easy in the PTU, but everyone's having huge amounts of difficulty, right? Everyone says it works and it doesn't work. And this time you got a death marker. Well, let's. You messaging me in game. Sorry, man. He's going to give me a call on Discord soon. Sorry, I normally have chat closed, but we can have it open. Just about to go live, and I'll give you a call in Discord. Yeah, give me a buzz. Let me sort out my Discord. Am I currently choking to death? Let me pop this up here. Need more screens. Let's go move these boxes. That Scrapper Harley guy just appears. He's everywhere. I still can't salvage. What's going on? You're obviously, deploying your mining head. Did you strip any of the modules off it? Does it give you the cinch and the abrade options? I haven't heard of that happening before, Maverick. It's super weird. CF337 Rhinos went from 12k to 3.5k to 2k. Oh, they dropped it even further, did they? Was that the rebalance of the rebalance? Making it even lower? 12k was a bit, 50% is too much. But 2k? That's super, super low. Go away, little bug man. Okay, so Maverick has found more scrap, so it's out there. I think just patience is required, right? He is only 66 kilometers away. And remember I said I saw something pop up on the screen that said 10,000. The RS signatures are really difficult to read because the UI is just so small and fuzzy, and 6 to 7k would be good. Yeah, I'd be happy with 6 to 7k. I'd be happier with the 7k. But 6 to 7k would be good. 2k just, there's no point, right? What is the point? Because the RMC you get off the scrap missions isn't significant. It's not a lot. What did we pay? We paid 20 grand for the freelancer, and we got 5 boxes of RMC, which we calculated to be about 30
subscriber, sir.
Oh,
Glutrino just subbed on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
No way. People subscribing over there on the old Twitchy. Glutrino, thank you so much for the sub over there on Twitch. It's massively appreciated. Welcome to After Dark. yeah, it's, 35 grand for a $20,000 mission just off the RMC. It's not bad, but you're paying 20 grand to earn that 15 grand. Oh, wait, fly. And to only make a couple of grand off the weapons when they consume so much space in your vehicle and bounce around and, cause merry hell. I don't know, man. I don't know. They gotta bump them. At least 5 grand. If 5 grand would be fine, But if Rhino's saying they've gone down to 2 grand, Ikada's saying they sell for 3 at New Babbage. I don't know. Something needs to be done about this situation. Let's rally. Uh-oh. Let's go. You've heard this song before, have you, Jason? These are playlists from Epidemic Sound. We're just listening to one of their pre-built genres. And every now and then a song pops up in here that just reminds me so much of a song I've heard before, but I couldn't tell you where it's from. It's just that this has a really sort of familiar sound. Come off the grid. Nope. What's going on? Here we go. Merry hell. Okay, reset. Just nobody panic. Nobody panic. Okay, stop panicking. Oh, yep. Gotta be careful. Delicate. Delicateness is required. Especially with these ones over here. When they start knocking into each other, that's when problems occur. If you stack them nicely from the beginning, it's generally pretty good. That was of last night, at least. Things are changing daily. Can anybody transport from Port Tressler to Everest Harbour? Beacon is up. I'll see if someone can grab his beacon. Otherwise, I'm not 100% sure if we're, I'm supposed to be playing a role here. Uh-oh. Am I supposed to be responding in the chat? As like the undercover random person who's helping out, Sutlu citizen. Adam Warlock has joined us in the chat. How are you? I could be wrong, but I think I was considering this for a Getting Tabled theme at one point. Oh, wow, really?
I apologize for interrupting, Commander.
Okay.
YouTube is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
Cody Anderson, subscribed on YouTube.
Cody Anderson. That sounds like one of my knights is here. Thank you, Cody. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you for the subscription over there on the old YouTube. Boosting up our numbers here so we can unlock some fun. Let's clear that out of the way. Oh, God. No, it's okay. Nobody panic. Everything's under control. Oh, holy crap. That was... Oh, I need a new pair of underpants. And there's no salvage on this one because I must have taken it already. Have I? Maybe I haven't. Maybe I did. And we just need to shoot it to get rid of its marker. That's such a great tip, Rhino. That's amazing. There we go. This is what happens when you talk to someone from the Skull Scrapers, right? They're like, yo, noob, you need to be doing this. That's me, the ghost subscriber. Blue Trino, thank you, mate. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think there's... Okay, we can clear this one out. There we go. What's this last one over here about? Oh, it's a nugget strip. 1 to 1.5 boxes on this little bad boy. Oh, no. We've already scraped this nugget strip. Okay, I think we've cleared out this field. I think we've cleared out this field, this wreck, this field of salvage. Nothing on the inside? Nope. All right, let's clear that out. That's such a great tip. Oh my goodness me. All right, we got some salvage on this piece here. How are you, Adam? Thanks for joining us, mate. How's your week been so far? Have you been getting up to much? How has Star Citizen been for you? Hang on, wait. What does that say on Twitch? You subscribed at tier 1 for 6 months in advance? Man, I gotta figure out Twitch. If people are gonna be subscribing on Twitch, then I gotta really figure that stuff out, man. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Glutrino. I really appreciate it. Especially if we're gonna unlock the fun over there, like I keep saying. I've got to spend some time actually learning it. It's gonna be sensible fun. Oh boy. All right, I think we're done here. Is this the last piece? Let's get rid of this. Well, I mean, it's an asteroid field. A salvage field also makes sense to me. Yeah. It's a salvage field. Is it salvage? What did I call it? Did I say it was a salvage field? I called it a field, right? Make a few dollars for every subscription. Yeah. YouTube just sent me a link saying, we're inviting you to the affiliate program. And I was like, okay. Why does YouTube want me to have 1,000? It's madness, I tells you. Madness. All right, let's pack this away. And we'll leave the global chat open so we don't miss any messages. But let's go. Let's get our SCM back under control. And to do that, we need to just close the scanner for a minute. Let's jump it up there. Let's get cruise control back on. Let's get our scanner out and let's see. 90 degrees, right? And that gives us a little bit of time to actually scan these things that are popping up. I think most salvagers consider it to be a field of dreams. And we'll just drift around. And we'll just keep scanning things that pop up and see we get. I like how my little things aren't centered again. Go. I'm only going to do 90 degrees because I don't want to have to be spinning around all over the place and checking things that are behind me. I'd rather just, see something. Oh, that sun. Oh, I tell you what. 1900. 1900. All right, on the way to Everest Harbor. Should be there soon. All right. I don't know what the deal is. Am I playing a character? Are we just going to hook up and play? Oh, Maverick's got some. I'll pop over in a minute. I just want to see if I can find, if, probably makes sense just to go get some, right? But I want to see this scanning thing work nicely and not have to spend half an hour floating around to find something. Crazy thing, I haven't even played Star Citizen yet. Son talked into buying a starter pack a few years ago, but starting to get into the gameplay and community. Well, honestly, the community is amazing, and it's probably one of the biggest reasons why I've started streaming and probably why I play so much. Because, I watch a lot of people stream, and I've watched a lot of gameplay. And, and there's something about the game itself that just, it is the experience I'm looking for. Admittedly, it's, fairly janky at the best of times. It's still in development. There's, has a storied history, but you know, there's something about it that's that just is appealing. And the community that I've discovered has been amazing. What's Gresham saying in the chat here? I had my speed just under top of green throttle range and scanning every second. I got no big blue marker. They just pop up as like 5 white dots. Interesting. I'm still figuring the salvage out. I've been doing a good bit of salvage lately with my brother. The Vulture with the C2 for storage, following behind works well. So what has been your secrets, Akeda? What have you discovered? So right now we're just cruising along at slightly higher than SCM speeds. We're pinging every now and then we're scanning in on markers that we find. I'm scanning at 90. Nah, community sucks. I hate watching you. You can, well, I tell you what. I really tell you what. Where's the... Fuck this. I can't believe it. What am I even doing here? Who says psych anymore? Nobody. I'm so old. $1,900. I've been mining, learning the new prospector limitations and making bank rock mining. I'm really loving the position where the industrial gameplay is right now. I'm really enjoying it. I'd like to see some, further improvements. Lift. I don't know how to do this. Mr. Tomato, how are you? I'm well, thanks. Okay. I can meet you there. Whereabouts at Lawville? Everest Harbour. All right. We'll head on over there. I'm currently floating around her L1, so we're not that far away. I know I can come to Everest. Lovely. Where did he say we're going? Everest, that's right. Oh, my brain doesn't work at the best of times. Here we go. No, I got it. I'm on board. I'm in the PU. We're in the PU. Yeah. The words just come out and I forget it sort of like 5 seconds afterwards. We're off. Quantum. Yeah, so there has been an update to the PTU 319.1. Has come to the PTU with I haven't read completely all the patch notes, but oh, you can't hear Space Tomato? Have I got Discord or something turned off? I do. Here we go. Thank you. Yeah, so the PTU, the Persistent Test Universe. I don't know if it stands for Public Test Universe or Persistent Test Universe. I'm not 100% sure, but maybe it's Public Test Universe. Has an update 319.1, but I haven't been in yet. We're here in the PU, playing, grinding, earning rep, earning money. I might jump into 319.1 just to see what's happening over there, but we'll see. All right, Everest Harbour. What we might quickly do is just clear navigation.
Clearing waypoints and updating navigation, sir.
We might quickly go clear the cargo that we have. I'm just quickly going to go clear the cargo that I have, Tomato, and then we can...
All right, heading down to Lorville.
Okay.
No, I was asking, are you?
I'm going to head down to Lorville. Oh, do you want me? I'll come and grab you. Are you up at Everest?
No, I'm not there yet. You go ahead to Lorville, and then you can grab me on the way back up.
Okay, yeah, cool. I'll just go clear the cargo that I've got on board so we can head out with a empty Vulture.
All right, cool.
Love it. You've been looking for salvage for like an hour and a half. Well, Cody, welcome to the chat. Yeah, we spent a little bit of time. I'm just going to clear that global. I don't think we need it open at the moment. We'll periodically check it. Yeah, we spent a fair bit of time having a bit of a look around before we stumbled upon some salvage. Yeah, I don't know if there's a rhyme or a reason. You know, it's one of those issues that people are talking a lot about. I keep hearing about it all the time. Salvage doesn't work, can't find salvage, you know, salvage missions, got to buy it, you know, all that sort of stuff. So actually it stands for Public Test Universe. Well, there we go. Never apologise for being a newbie. Asking questions is how you learn. We are all there, mate. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There are no stupid questions, right? Only stupid answers. That's what they say, yeah? Feel free to ask any questions. And I'll try not to give you a stupid answer, but I can't guarantee it. You're watching After Dark. I am, you know, you're here for the nonsense. You were volunteered for this. I like how the Vulture is just slow. I like how the industrial vehicles are slower. It really makes you feel like you're just creeping along and, you know, in a big, you know, heavy yellow caterpillar sort of, not a caterpillar spaceship, but like a caterpillar flying. A caterpillar truck, right? Crawling truck, a front loader or a backhoe or something. You know, the Caterpillar company. Cat. And it's yellow too, you know, it's so good. Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
That's not a landing view, Atreyu. Come on, we can do better than that. Let's get out here. That's a good landing view like that. Just there. Let's save that to view number 1. Here we go. It's been a weird morning. Well, I haven't done a lot of salvage outside of, you know, running the new salvage missions. But, you know, I don't want to keep paying constantly for the contracts. You know, I'd like to be able to float around in space and, you know, come across it. Rhino finally made some money. I wouldn't be surprised if COG have turned RNG salvage spawns down to make salvage missions more viable. Well, there's a big problem with all harvestables right now. They're not spawning randomly. You know, there's no RNG happening. They are spawning in fixed locations. Like, we could have logged out on that patch of salvage, changed regions and logged back in, bedlogged, and that same patch of salvage would have been there. I've done it, you know, and people have videos about it on YouTube. There's a problem at the moment with how salvage has been.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, hang on. I should mute myself to him. I don't know if he's got me muted. I've got myself muted to him. Oh, yeah, so he can't hear me. To Mr. Tomato. And I can't hear him. He's got me muted too. Perfect! This is how we do it. I'm a pro streamer. Yeah, there's a problem with how things are spawning. So we'll drop off. We'll go clear this cargo. Refuel. Yeah, that's great. Great landing, Crouch! That was, you know, just for, you know, keep things interesting. And add to the damage repair bill. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Landing complete.
Oh
Orders to
boy.
stay.
I'm normally pretty good at landing. Kind of had a feeling something was going to go wrong. Like a glove! Yeah, exactly. Let's repair. Let's refuel. Let's refuel. Alright, here we go. Let's go. What we might do just before we leave, because Space Tomato's never prepared. Just move all this stuff over. Alright. We're gonna have to have a couple of classic dogs on board. Let's put that in the ship. We're gonna have to have a couple of cans of coffee, right? Because, you know, nothing's better than a nice cold iced coffee. We're gonna need some juice. And some water. I don't know why I have crews. It's totally unacceptable. Okay, so let's get that water on board. Let's get that juice on board. What else do we need? Let's get a couple of turkey sandwiches. Let's get a couple of turkey sandwiches on board. Let's grab ourselves a couple of multi-tools. A couple of tractor attachments. Let's just put 2 on. Let's put this on here. You know, he's a dangerous person to have around. A little bit of med stuff. And because for some reason he never seems to have helmets and flight suits and stuff, let's just go prepared, right? This one looks fancy. And a helmet. Cruise? That shit'll kill you. Yeah, it's bad news, man. Bad news. Alright, let's get that on board. So at least we can take care of him. Celebrity beers? Yeah, let's get some beers on board. Light beers? Nah, we go full strength. Boy. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. There we go. Pop that in there. We'll pop that in there. We have some chocolate bars. Let's just sort this nonsense. Some filters. Sustenance. Got a few drinks. Let's get some chocolate on board. We need chocolate. Alright, let's push this over here. Okay, we'll split this once because we can't reach the right-hand side of the screen to properly split it. And we'll split that again. Actually, no, if we split this, it'll move everything over a little bit and then we can split this properly. Inventory management. Let's split some chocolate. Let's get it in there. Alright. Sweet, 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 sweet. Let's go. Yeah, I can tell I just started salvaging when 319, in 319 last night, found 2 wrecks coming out of Quantum. 30k as soon as I filled up ship, and now this morning, nada. Something definitely seems wrong. Yeah, you know, outside of the server stability, where things seem to be just a little bit, you know, strange. You know, I don't know, there's something about salvage. People haven't figured out salvage yet. Some people say it works fine, and other people say they can never find anything. You know, it's... I don't know, it's a paradox. Still love the game. Oh man, I can't stop playing it. It's ridiculous. It's consuming so much of my life. It's, it's crazy talk.
Welcome.
But I love it. I absolutely love it. We're going to need to eat and drink something in a minute. Let's put this Vulture away. And because Mr. Roberts won't let us, you know, pull things out of our backpack, let's leave that in the backpack. Let's grab some water from here. We need to put it on the ground first. Let us get ourselves a chicken burrito, and we'll split that, and we'll put that on the ground. Oh boy, I'm a ground feeder. And now I can eat this and eat and drink this stuff. Let's eat the food first, because that'll dehydrate us, and then we shall eat our. Then we should drink the drink. We shall drink our eat our drink, and drink our eat. different drinks or food give you different energy or health levels? Are they all the same? No, they do different things. They actually do different things. You can see right now I've got these 3+ signals over my, my thirst meter. Water, as it is in real life, hydrate. It's the best thing to drink. If we have a look at our food, right, you can see that this smolt's light. You can see under effects, it says cognitive impairment and dehydrating. If we have a look at the water, it says hydrating. You can see it's also got a HEI. This is all, you can find all this information here. Let me show you in the journal. In your journal. And better nutrition, better you. So you can read all about the hydration efficacy index, the nutritional density rating. You can have a look at the different effects that foods have. Atrophic, restricts blood flow, negatively affecting the muscles, makes tasks seem harder. So, when you're eating something like this, you can't run, it slows you down. Fatiguing, has a draining effect, causing lethargy and general sense of exhaustion. This is energizing. What is hypermetabolic or hypermetabolic? What's healing, toxic? Foods have a different influence. Everyone who just keeps on drinking Cruise is poisoning themselves, literally. It is why you need to continually keep drinking Cruise. It is why I spent a lot of time going over to Orison and buying thousands of dollars worth of proper food, because when you eat and drink in the game properly, you don't have to do it as often. It's cool, man. It's super cool. And it's thematic, right? So I got some bacon sandwiches. I got some turkey sandwiches. Let's restack this chocolate. I got some coffees and stuff. We got beers, different sorts of juices. Got some tea, bacon sandwich, chili dogs. There's all sorts of cool stuff at Orison. Here at Lawville, the food is, rubbish. Cruise is life. Look, you can just keep drinking Cruise, but it just means you just need to keep drinking Cruise, what you're wearing also has an influence. Like right now, you'll notice I'm wearing heavy armor, but because I've just eaten properly and drank, I'm running way faster than I normally would when I'm wearing heavy armor. It makes it has an influence, a noticeable impact. Nope, we're going the wrong way. This way. Smoke Daddy meat sticks are so bad for you, but so tasty. Hella Smoke Daddy meat sticks. Cruises for all work and no poop. Once we get toilet tech, those people who drink and cruise all the time can be spending a lot of time in the toilet. They're the purple packet Slim Jims. Oh, I don't think I'll have any, but I'm assuming you're talking about something in the game, right? No?
Now arriving. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Oh boy!
Security reserves the right to search travelers.
Just wait till you need to use the toilet. Yeah, toilet tech is coming. Let me get that chat back open. Is he trying to get a lift back down now to because I think it's might have got a lift to Everest. Maybe he managed to convince him to bring him down to Lawville. Basically Twiggy sticks. That is one of the key benefits of Drake ships. You can just go in the pilot seat and it's all good. It just gets sucked straight out into space. The day we need to use toilets in-game is the day we know CR has lost the plot. Man. So I remember playing Ark way back in the day when it was new and it was just you and the dinosaurs, and I logged in relatively recently. And it just, it was a completely different game. But I remember you'd poop, and then you could use your poop, you know, in the fertilizer, to make fertilizer and stuff. It was amazing. Oh, a shoilet. That's right, a shoilet. Sorry, my bad. Let me go back to the comment. Just wait till you need to use the shoilet. Yeah, the shower toilet. And every now and then, look, everybody, you know, you can't deny it. We have all waffle stomped at some stage. We have all waffle stomped. It happens sometimes. Just saying. It has a bidet built in and upside down. Oh boy. I could just be cargo transport, move it into me, and I'll go sell and come back. We'll see. We'll see what space is up to. Going the right way? We are. I'm kind of just on autopilot at the moment. We're not really dressed as a miner. I just saw those people over here. And, you know, I like to get dressed up properly, but, you know, I'm in my bunker outfit at the moment. And we're not exactly looking very miner, you know, minerish. So. Let's turn that off. The Vulture. Got 6 off the grid. And 7 on the grid. There we go. So that's not been too bad. What are we at? 3 hours and 30 minutes and we've made a couple of $100,000? Not too bad. And it's super chill. It's been super relaxed. You know, as long as we're doing something, you know, it's nice. And this comes back to what I was saying before. Every scrap field that I've found has been like that, you know, 7 or 8 pieces. I'd really would prefer to see them, you know, just, here's 1 piece. Oh, it's been 6 minutes since you found things. Here's 2 pieces. Here's 1 piece. Oh, here's 4 pieces. Here's a field. Oh, you're back to 1 piece. You know, rather than this, you know, 40-minute, 1 hour, 1.5 hour journeys looking for scrap. Isn't a bidet just upside down? Yeah. Yeah, boy. Now, if I could get a Shoilet gaming chair, I'd be a true gamer. I wouldn't need to move. You can get a Shoilet gaming chair. It's called like one of those plastic garden chairs that you get from Bunnings. They cost $12. I'm loving the C2. It's like an apartment above a garage in space. Yeah, I picked up an A2 recently too. You know, Invictus has been crazy for me. I always knew it was going to be crazy. I had planned for it. I had prepared for it. And I have accepted the reality that I have a small problem with Star Citizen. Well, I don't have like, it's not like, I'm not saying I've got beef with the game, you know, CR man, fuck you. I have an addiction. Now I've spent a lot of money on the pledge store this week. And I am not finished. There's a couple more ships that I need, and then I'm done. For the moment. And so I haven't been inside my A2 yet. I'm super keen to check it out. I've got to give my Reclaimer a name too. I was going to call it Crouch Potato. But I don't think I will. The carrack that I picked up, I called the CCI Queen Charlotte. Crouch Consolidated Industries Queen Charlotte. And I think I might name my Reclaimer the CCI Prince Gabriel. I still need to find out how I name my ships. Well, only the big ships. The carrack you can name, the Reclaimer you can name. You can't name most of the ships. It's the only ones that I'm aware of at the moment. I think you can name the MSR. The carrack, the Reclaimer. I think you can name the MSR, which is kind of strange because it's not a big ship. What are we doing? I'm just so used to just going on these trains, I don't even know where I'm going or what I'm doing. We have just been to the TDD. We have just sold everything. And I guess now we are on our way to find Space Tomato.
Hey, Crouch.
Hey, Space. What's
How you
happening?
doing?
I'm good. I've just finished up at the TDD, and I was just saying I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just, on autopilot catching trains here at Lawville.
All right.
Where are we?
Well, I am stranded in space, so whenever you get up here,
You're stranded in
use the
space?
rescue. Yeah, I've been EVAing for like 10 minutes.
What, you're in actual space?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Well, not actual space, like Star Citizen space. Like, yeah, you know.
Yeah. All right, I'll grab the Vulture.
All right.
You want to work my hold for me?
Yes, absolutely.
All right,
I'd love
lovely.
to.
Are you prepared? You've obviously got
I'll
a
do my
flight
best.
suit on if you're in space.
Yep,
Okay.
I've got my flight suit, got a tractor beam,
All right.
got a weapon just in case those boxes get out of hand.
Got to show those boxes.
Yeah, think I'll be good.
All right, lovely. All right, let me get sorted out, and so you're not that far away, right? Okay, cool. Tangent,
No,
how are you?
I'm actually about to land on a landing pad in Everest Harbor, so you could probably just
Oh,
swoop
wow.
on by and I'll jump in the back.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm just about to jump in the Vulture now, so I'll be a couple seconds.
All right.
I didn't hear food and water either. And I didn't hear anything about med pens or paramed guns, because, those boxes sometimes can really do you damage. If they get thrown around a bit, they can cause some problems. All right, let's go. Let's fire up the ship. Let's request some. Tangent Revolution, how are you? I would think that Tomato was right at home being stranded in space. I think I can name my 890. Yeah, the 890 you can name. Adam Warlock has named his MSR the Implication. Ooh, I like that one. Currently filling my C2 with loads of refined ore. Monka's lamenting the anus. What? Hang on, I'm going to get my chat up. It's been blocked a little bit. Why are you doing this, OBS? Let's go. Parkering task of flying down to a TDD to sell. It would be nice if we could just sell in space. That would be amazing. Activate quantum drive.
Acknowledged. I'm activating the quantum drive now, sir.
Clear navigation.
Clearing waypoints and updating navigation, sir.
Someone should make a checklist. Yeah. Atreyu, what is going on tonight? Clear the navigation.
Yes, Commander. Navigation cleared.
Why are you being like this? I grumble. Activate cruise control.
Activating cruise control, sir.
Mining an 18 patch of aphrite right now. Go get it, Skeet. Go get it. I've outfitted the Queen Charlotte for her maiden rock voyage, rock mining voyage. We got 4 rocks on board, an STV. We got 3 Pisces. We got everything we need for a crew of 8 to run a really nice mining operation. And we will be mining everything we come across as long as it's 7 or more nodes. I don't care if it's Hadanite, Dolovine, Aphrite, Janalite. If it's 7 or more nodes, we'll be dropping a miner off to gobble up those sweet gems. Thought about adding a C2, but I think I'll go for a cat instead. Yeah, I love Drake ships. They're beautiful. Well, I got the C2, and then I was eyeing up the Hammerhead for, multi-crew, pew, 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 bounties and stuff. And then Dark Acorn over on the Discord said, the A2's a really good ship for flying beacons and stuff. It's got buttloads of turrets on it. It's a really good multi-crew ship. And if you want to, you can bomb Jumptown. And it's, cheaper than the Hammerhead. So I had originally bought a Fury for the LCI token, upgraded that to the C2, and then I upgraded it to the A2. So I'm looking forward to getting that out. Can't name it, sadly. That's a heavy mining outfit. Look, we're going to be strip mining one of the moons. Whatever we come across. Maybe 6 nodes. If it's 6 nodes or more, we'll just drop somebody off in a rock. You know, whoever's pilot, you know, I'm going to be controlling this operation. You know, I need crew, right? I need a proper and, you know, experienced crew and competent crew. I need a good Carrick pilot. I've got, I think, Acorn, if I can rope him in. We killed him last time we went on a mining mission. 3 times. Maybe he might not be too keen to join us. All right, let me jump back in with space. All right, I'm just pulling into Everest now.
All right, I'm just gonna head back down. Let me know which pad you land on.
No problems. Yeah, I'm 20 kilometers out.
Okay. I should be down there by then. Actually, I'll just head to a pad then if... No, never mind. You'll get there first.
Yeah, it'd be easier if I land and tell you which pad I'm on. Oh, cruise control! We're crashing! No, we're not.
Oh, God.
It's under control. Nobody panic!
I'm panicked.
Oh, me too.
So much anticipation.
No, we're good. Can't slow down.
I need food. You need any food?
Oh, I've got food.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I got
what you got?
I got food.
I've been trying to get Five Guys. They've been sold out every station I've gone to. Oh, wait. Do you guys have Five Guys?
What? What are you talking about?
No, you wouldn't have Five Guys. It's not that big a chain.
Oh, Five Guys? No, is this like a real food thing?
Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
No, we've got some chicken burritos. We've got some bacon club sandwiches. We've got some chocolate. We've got a couple of cans of coffee on, some beer. We got a couple of different sorts of juices, some water.
Wait, we still have bacon?
Yeah, bacon sandwiches, man.
Cool.
You'll find no crews aboard any of my vessels.
Too classy for that.
Oh, look, mate. You know, if we're going to go mining, we're going to need food and like proper actual food.
Well, you're not gonna like me. I am a fucking cruise slut.
I'm on a mission.
I'm all about the cruise.
I'm on a mission to convert people. I don't think I'm going to be successful.
No. I'm actually picking up burritos now, so I'm stepping outside of my comfort zone.
All right, lovely. I'm going to take myself 20 minutes to find the pads here at Everest. I'm here all the time. You'd think I'd know where the pads are, right?
Is this your main hub? Hershey?
No, Lawville is. I'm a city boy.
Oh, well, I mean, like Hurston, the planet.
Yes,
Lorville?
yes, yeah.
Like the main area.
Yeah. I'm a Hurston dog.
Cool.
That's my bag at the moment. I did my tour in Area 18 at the beginning. And,
nice.
Now we're here. Working it up for the Hurstons.
I used to be a Hurston resident until I took an arrow to the knee. No, I'm kidding. I stayed on Hurston until they introduced the next city. I don't think I ever made Hurston my main planet after they introduced. I think it was R-Corp after that.
Yeah.
I like it, but it's too dirty for me.
Now, I am loving it, despite the issue that they have with food, right? There's no nice food here. I do make a jump every now and then out to Orison to, stock up a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, get some, like, components and stuff?
No, well, to go buy proper food, right? Because you can't buy, I'm all about that.
There's no food here?
My immersion. Well, you can buy water and cruise and either beef chunks or vegetarian chunks. I like to have some, fiber in my diet. I like to have a little bit of variety.
I feel you.
I'm being told.
I just stick to a full liquid diet, so.
I'm being told, Tomato, that we do have a Five Guys here.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
At South Bank in the city here.
Cool. So you guys definitely need to head over there. That will teach you true immersion.
Oh, so what is Five Guys? What sort of food is it? It's a burger joint.
Well,
people tell me it's a burger joint.
One more than 4. Yeah, it is. It's a burger joint, and it's nothing particularly special, but they just make their food really well. I particularly like their fries. They have this Cajun seasoning they put on the fries, and if you eat them while they're hot,
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
like the literal best rendition of a potato that you've
Oh.
ever encountered. It's so good.
Oh, the crouch potatoes
But-
have to go there and get himself some potato.
Try it. Yeah. The burgers are good too, though.
I'm on pad 2, by the way.
Okay.
In and Out is better than Five Guys. I will die on this hill. As long as you do it on a Saturday, I'm up for mining operations. Yeah, boy. Well, we're doing Fridays and Saturdays now with the Discord. So we've got multiple days for having fun. You rescued someone on pad 2? On this pad 2 days ago? I must see on. Took me 2 tries because I had no helmet on the first time. So you died next to them. That's amazing. Welcome aboard.
Thank you for having me. I'm ready to go.
Lovely. Whereabouts are we? We're
Everest?
We're at Everest, right?
Yep.
Can we make... Oh, hang on. No, we don't need to make a quick trip. Let me just get out of the pilot seat. Because I just want to quickly grab a container while we're here.
Okay.
And I will stick it upstairs.
Do we have a cargo ship? What's the other ship out there?
I think there's a C2 floating around, or... We'll have a quick look in a second. Let me just drop this on the ground. Haha. And here we go. Let me put from the ship's inventory into it this lovely vessel that has been presented before us some sustenance. And some extra stuff. Do you have any healing stuff on you?
Yeah, I've got some med pens.
You got medical? Okay, all right. Well,
Yeah,
there's
you need some?
no. I've watched you play.
Oh,
That's
come on now.
so I've put some stuff in the box. But you're looking very well presented.
Twitch is broadcasting a
good.
new follower alert, sir.
Thank you.
Randy_McCrab is following
I got
After Dark on
prepared
Twitch.
to heal myself when I inevitably get seriously injured.
It's dangerous.
Are you doing weapon and component collection, or are you just scraping?
Look, we're just
'Cause You
scraping.
said there's a.
All of the ships that are available under the salvage contracts don't actually have salvageable components, so
Right.
we can't grab any components, and the weapons just take up a lot of space. But I'm down for whatever you want to do. But at the moment we've just been looking for salvage, filling
You
up
said
that
you have
hold.
a C2 out there?
Yeah. I think there's a C2. I know that one of my guys was on before. I haven't seen him pop up for a moment, but yeah, if he ducks his head up again, let me just quickly check.
All right.
He did mention in chat before that he was floating around in a C2 if we want to offload stuff. I'm really cautious about filling up a hold, because I've seen so many examples of people where they've filled up their hold and then something calamitous happens and
Yeah.
all right. So we'll see if he's still around.
How do you usually do the salvaging when you go out? Do you go out with a Vulture? You pair up with the cargo ship? 1 people, 2 people, 4, 5, 25?
Well, at the moment, mostly just soloing in the Vulture.
Yeah.
Just heading out there. Obviously, I've been doing the new salvage contracts because they're new, right? And you want to check out what's out there and see what the deal is. But given the rebalance to the ship's weapons and stuff, I don't know how massively keen I am on them. I'm just more keen to get out there into space, really. And so tonight I've been just circling around her L1. That's where we were before. And you're just floating through space, pinging, and traveling quite slowly and just trying to find stuff out there. So that's what we've been up to. So right now I'm going to take us out to her L2. and go float around there for a little bit and see if we can find something. And if we can't, in some sort of reasonable time, we'll reassess the situation.
Well, hopefully I can make the process more efficient.
Well, that's the reason for having multi-crew. I'm really keen. I was just saying to my chat before that I always knew Invictus was going to be bad news for me. I was prepared for it. I had my wallet ready, and I've really gone quite heavy on the industrial gameplay. I'm really looking forward to doing lots more multi-crew stuff. I think the game is in a really good position for it, especially from an industrial perspective. Use a smaller ship to move the cargo to sell.
When did you start playing, Crouch?
Gresham is still here. I started playing at the beginning of April last year. So I backed the game in 2013, and the last time I logged into it was in 2015 when we could go walk around in the hangar and check out some of our ships. And then I was like, this game has taken too long. Typical gamer, something shini's over there. And I was like, no, I'm out. And then, in April last year, I saw some videos on YouTube. It just randomly came across my feed, right? Saying Star Citizen is amazing. And I was like, oh yeah, that game. I spent a buttload of money on that. I should probably check it out. And and I've been playing ever since. It's really the game I've been looking for. I used to play a lot of Neverwinter Nights. I don't know if you're familiar with Neverwinter Nights. It was like a,
Heard of it.
Yeah, it was an old school MMO sort of game. It's kind of like Star Citizen is right now. You had 40 player servers or 20 player servers, and you'd log in and run around and be a dwarf and all that sort of stuff. And I loved that game. And I've been looking for a game that gives me that same type of feel. Not the same type of game, but the same type of feel. And Star Citizen gives me that same type of feel. So despite all the jank and all that sort of stuff and the bugs and the problems and its history and 10 years in development and all that sort of stuff, it gives me that feel, and that's why I play it every day, and I love it.
Yeah, it's I think that's what a lot of people don't get. It sounds, I hate talking like this because it sounds a little bit culty, but you can, it's very easy to miss the interesting parts of this game if you don't play it.
Yeah.
A lot of people get it when they look at it and see it because you might already be passionate about a space game or something like that. But like getting to play a game and experience the freedom. Yeah. It's not just about the tangible, you can go to this place and there are missions there and all that kind of stuff. It's more the fact that like it's just possible, and it's possible inside of ships, outside of ships, outside of space stations, on planets, on asteroids, in moons. Like it's just
it's really dropped me into that. I feel like I'm actually in the world. I say to people all the time that I don't play Star Citizen. I simply exist inside it. And that happens because there's no loading screens. I can get on a ship. I can fly into space. I can get yeeted out of that space when we enter quantum and float around, need rescue.
It happens.
There's I've never played anything like it. And, it reminds me, well, it doesn't remind me of Neverwinter Nights. It gives me the same feeling that I had playing that game, 20 years ago or however long it was.
Mm-hmm. I was asking when you started playing because you mentioned that industrial gameplay is getting a lot better right now. And I think from a year ago until now is probably the beginning of the best time to join this game. Because a year ago, I would say a year ago to now, despite how few... No. It would probably be from the beginning of 2023 to the end of 2023 might be one of the most changing years for this game ever. Yeah. Seeing PES... Because the context is that we got mining in 2018 and then nothing else. We didn't get anything else for like 5 years.
Wow.
And they told us Salvage was coming in 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, and 2022. Yeah. So not only was Salvage constantly getting delayed, nothing was going on with cargo, nothing was going on with components, nothing was going on with missions, nothing was even going on with mining missions. And then it all suddenly happened in like the last 6 months.
Yeah.
So getting into the game right now, it might not be the best time if you're looking for a finished game to play, but if you want to see the game make progress,
yeah.
this is the fastest it's ever moved.
Yeah. Well, you know, I got in just at the cusp of 3.15 to 3.16, and I probably played a couple of days in 3.15. I was right there on the cusp, and everyone was saying to me, "You've joined at the right time because 3.16 has brought in a whole bunch of new changes that we didn't have." And since then, you know, there just seems to be more stuff and more stuff and more stuff, and you know, I'm really enjoying the game. You know, I been in software development for 20 plus years, and I'm very well used to dealing with bugs and issues and problems, and so that side of the game really interests me, which is why I really love, you know, your content and your channel, and because, you know, you explore so much of that game, or that side of the game,
It's the interesting side.
Yeah, well, you know, there's, you know, Star Citizen is full of mini games, right? You know, you've got the game itself, and then you've got people who like to watch the game's development, and then you've got the people who played the whole CCU game. You know, there's just so many aspects to the game, and it's, you know, it's, I don't know, it's peripheral interests that there's, you know, yeah, there's a lot to unpack. And, you know, I played thousands of hours now in the last year. I'm probably playing way more than is probably healthy. But I'm still learning stuff. There's still stuff I haven't done. There's still places I haven't been. And, you know, partly because there's not a lot of reasons to go to a lot of the space stations. But, you know, at some stage there will be. You know, I'm taking both the copium and the hopium right now. And I love it. 434 gems from that batch. There's some big groups of that says 1900 of you know, nodes around. It's crazy. I've been having so much luck on Magda finding stuff. I don't know if we're going to find anything out here. I don't know if we're going to find anything out here. We'll keep looking. We'll keep looking. A space station sounds all like la la Chris Roberts. Fatagan? What does Fatagan mean? Why are there two things super close together here? What's going on over here? Main problem I have a full cargo hold right now is that 30Ks happen constantly and recovery is off. Yeah, that's a big issue. That's a massive issue that you know, hopefully that gets resolved at some stage shortly, because it's a big problem, right? We need to find some salvage here, folks. We got to find something. Just little nuggets, one or two panels. I don't need a whole field. That right now is when the game needs to give me something to keep my interest in this activity. Because otherwise, you know, we're out, right? It just needs to spawn something in. It can do it at any stage at once. Just a little piece. You know, drip feed, drip feed, drip feed. That's why I said about using a cuddy or something small. Yeah, right. 46 SU is plenty of room. Yeah, you know, I've just been, you know, trying to fill up massive ships full of stuff right now is risky and frustrating when something goes wrong, right? That, you know, you still want the ability to transport something. So yeah, something like a cuddy with 46 SCU, or a Nomad, you know, with 24, or, you know, something small, you know, Freelancer, or something manageable. Something that you can fly out, sell, and by the time you come back, you know, they've got enough boxes to pile back in. I'll only spend $40. CCUs are so cheap, you get 50% of your way to concierge. Yeah. I'll only spend $40. That was a Cthulhu reference. Right, okay. My pop culture. It's not good. It's weak. Yeah, I have about a 5 to 10 minute window of scanning where if I find nothing, I'm ready to do something else instead. Look, this could be, a much, much better experience. Now, I don't know how much of that is just game design and bad game design. As someone, I'm not a game developer, right? I've been involved in database design and, database engineering, and, I've done a fair amount of, UI work and all that sort of stuff. But, I'm not a game developer. But I have written several tabletop games. And, there's things that you need to do in game development that keep people interested. And from a computer game perspective, I played, games that I really enjoyed. There's a reason I played Neverwinter Night so much. There's a reason I played Neverwinter so much. There's a reason why I played so much of Skyrim, even though it was a single player game. There's just little bits and pieces that you need to do to keep people intrigued and interested in what they're doing. And this right now is not it. I'm telling you, we're drifting through space. We're pinging. We're doing all the things that people are saying you should do. Outside of just, pinging and then trying to check out every single one of these, which we don't have time to do because they disappear so quickly. Drip feed, drip feed, drip feed. A piece of salvage here, a piece of salvage there. Oh, a field. That is what the experience needs to be. You don't need to give me a huge, big, massive field every single time. This said 2000 something over here. This is another issue. I've noticed that the boxes change and move. They're not consistent. Even when you scan and rescan an area, they're not consistent. We got nothing. We got nothing. Come get these Rex and I'll search for more. Are you on something, are you, Gresham? Alright, I'm being told that we've got salvage somewhere.
Like somebody else in game in the server?
In my chat, yeah. My friend here, Maverick, who's been cruising around, is saying he's sitting on some salvage. I can't find anything out here. I was just saying.
Okay.
I was just saying that, the way that this salvage is working out is, I don't know what your experience has been like, but floating around for more than 10 minutes without finding something is not a fantastic experience, and I'd like it to see it. I keep finding either C2s or big fields of the scrap panels that you get heaps of RMC off.
Yeah, those panels are good.
Yeah, they're good. What I'd like to see is one panel pop up. And then 5 or 6 minutes later, another thing. I was talking, earlier on to my people here that, I remember playing Neverwinter, and I'd collect a lot of herbs for alchemy. And sometimes you'd find one plant and you'd pick it up. Sometimes you'd find 2 plants and you'd pick it up, and then you'd keep running around, and 5 minutes later you'd find another plant. And every now and then you'd find a cluster of them, 7 of them, and you'd hit the jackpot. And you'd pick those 7 and you'd go, I'm going to keep looking for more of these plants. And you'd spend 2 or 3 minutes running around and you'd find one plant. And you'd spend 2 or 3 more minutes running around and you'd find another plant. Here, we spent, maybe half an hour earlier on tonight, 40 minutes flying around trying to find something, and just randomly stumbled upon one of those fields. I'd like to see it, implemented slightly differently, because every time I find salvage, it's either a massive C2 or one of those fields. There doesn't seem to be anything in between. All right.
Have you tried going to different locations for salvage?
Yeah, normally I jump around to different space stations. We've been here for a while. We're going to make a jump.
I do agree that the resource scattering is not great right now. I hope they can work on that. Why not? Why don't you take the salvage contracts?
I have been. But I'm not massively excited about the rebalances that they've made to the ship weapons and stuff like that. Let's do this. We'll do this just as an example. Let's go take one of these contracts, right?
Or going to following somebody else around who's doing combat. Like I have a friend who has high level bounties, who I would just like follow around and do the salvage all the stuff that he takes out of Hammerhead or something afterward.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Well, this is what I was saying before. I really like where the game is in terms of its multi-crew potential, and multiplayer potential, because you have these whole loops that you can with multiple people, do now. Have your combat pilots out there who like to fly combat and do the beacons, and you can follow them around in the Vulture and gobble up all the RMC, and then the people who want to fly around and haul stuff, chuck it all in the back of a freelancer max and they can haul it off. You get this whole group dynamic happening, which is wonderful.
Yeah.
I just don't know enough people. No, that's a lie.
Multi-crew and multi-ship gameplay.
Yeah, exactly.
You start getting an Odyssey out there and you got 6 people on the Odyssey as well as somebody who's getting into a ship and flying out the hangar to help.
Yeah.
That's the dream.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're going to jump over to Hero 1. What's going on with my quantum beacons? Weirdness. Anything you can use to clear the cargo grid of the Vulture so it doesn't have to move. Yeah, exactly. Come get these wrecks and I'll search for more. Yeah, I can't jump to you for some reason, Maverick. It's just not allowing me. Party member. Set route. You are a member of the party, right? Whereabouts are we? We're at Hero 2, yeah, okay. Let me jump over to Hero 1. Set route. Hero 1. Let's go. Of all the ways you could lose cargo in SC, the game's server instability shouldn't be one of them. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. And if there is stability issues, what's happened to the 30k protection? I don't know what's happened to it. People are saying it's off.
Are you seeing what Maverick is saying in chat?
Yeah. He's we're on the way to him.
Okay.
Yep. It shouldn't feel like an accident when you find something after searching for 40 minutes. Yeah, exactly. It shouldn't just feel like, oh, here's something. If I'm specifically looking for something, then I should have the opportunity of finding it. And the game knows all of this. I can tell you from a software development perspective, at least in our system, we developed enterprise level, management systems, database analysis and all that sort of stuff. We knew everything people did, what they clicked on, how long their mouse spent in a certain location, where they moved their mouse to, everything. The game here knows everything you do. They know that I'm in a Vulture. I'm therefore reasonably can be assumed that I'm looking for salvage. They know what area of the game I'm in, what sector, and the density manager breaks everything down into what do they call them? I forget the name. Areas. It knows everything, and it can, spawn stuff every 3 minutes, every 4 minutes, 5 minutes. And they could do it the same way, just by popping up those opportunity boxes and letting me scan them. It's hard to find people who want to do the mundane things. Well, the more of that's in the game, the more commonplace that's going to be. I haven't done any salvaging yet, but did rock mining where some runs were like that. No nodes more than 6 to 7 had an eye over an hour of searching can be pretty discouraging. Yeah, it's brutal. From a game perspective, from a design perspective, I don't know who's designing the game. And I haven't been around long enough to see it progress. I don't know. 30k protection was turned off to help with server stability, apparently. Okay. Did CIG specifically mention that they'd turn off? I haven't for the last week or so, since I made the announcement that I'm closing my business. I haven't.
Maverick saying stop.
Yeah. I don't know where I'm going. I'm having a hell of a time trying to control my quantum drive. All right, let's concentrate on this for a second. About 95% of the time I have to fly solo because no one I know is playing. Well, more and more of us have been hanging out in the Discord, so jump into the Discord and just keep an eye on the general chat. I have started to more frequently. Let's get ready to kill this. Just started streaming Star Citizen in the general chat. That way you can see the little icon on the After Dark Discord that lets you know that somebody's streaming, and so you know that I'll go and check it out. And we've been having some great discussions in there, hooking up, running bunkers together, doing different sorts of things. And doing the mundane things reminds me of grinding for XP levels in the first ever quest. Find a group and enjoy their company while doing the XP grind. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. All right. My amazing piloting skills have brought us to the location.
Yay. Hopefully that means I can stand up. Nope. Back on the ground. Gosh.
Yeah, mate. We'll be there. All right. We're 8 kilometers out.
All right.
Covering the distance at extreme speed.
Vibing at work,
Right.
Plywood?
Look at this.
Ooh,
Mavericks on the
might
money.
be able to help both.
Yeah, he can't mine for some reason, which is why he's just been out here scouting. His Vulture doesn't seem to want to do vulture-y sort of things.
Can't scrap at all?
No.
Jeez.
All right, here we go. First piece. 10 patcher Hattie. Server stability. What about our mental stability? Yeah, exactly. Look, there's lots of things that can be improved in this game, and
Go on EVA briefly.
Okay, no problems. There's lots of things that can be improved in this game, but I don't know. Again, not having been involved for things from the beginning, so to speak. Oh, dude, where's he going? What is he doing? He just really likes to put himself in positions of danger, doesn't he?
Look at this fancy panel.
All I see is a tiny little person zooming straight towards the piece of salvage that I'm currently salvaging with a massive laser beam.
You don't have to stop. They won't hurt me.
Yeah, mate. I've seen enough of this sort of nonsense to know what happens.
No, I was just doing this. To just get the good views.
All right, I'm leaving yourself into your hands. All right. I'm doing my job here. You be you. Yeah, there's lots of things that need to be improved, and not having been around for a long time, and the fact that they're saying, you know, which I guess for the veterans is nothing new, that, you know, they need server meshing and, you know, these other major tech pillars to be implemented before they can get on with, you know, actually doing the stuff, putting in proper content and all that sort of stuff, and tweaking the design, you know. I've got boxes in the back that need to be cleared, and
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm doing a terrible job at my job. You should be good.
Lovely, thank you. Okay, so turning off the 30k protection is in the patch notes. Okay, good to know.
Let's see. We do need to find.
What do we need to find?
Oh, I was gonna say I do need to find the other vulture so I can help with that, but since he can't salvage, there's no point.
He's gonna go store it and pull it back out.
Okay.
See if that fixes the problem. We've just had a box eject. Pick him up a cuddy if you want to do cargo collection service. Okay, we might be able to get a small little crew going on. Personally, I think complaining is a part of legitimate gameplay loop we have. Yeah, it's just true. It is true. And, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with complaining, just as long as it's, you know, intended in the, you know, the right way. Now, just bitching and moaning, there's no point bitching and moaning, right? Who has time for bitching and moaning? But, you know, it kind of seems strange, but complaining about things is, you know, a healthy way to, you know, absorb, you know, content. Well, not content. That's the wrong word. It's a healthy way to, you know, express, I suppose.
Hey, you know, if you hit the B key, you can decouple the lasers.
Is the B key, is it? Oh, that's the key.
Yeah.
People were telling me before. No, the B key. Hang on, wait a minute. B key activates my quantum drive.
Oh, G. Sorry, G key.
I tried that before, but it doesn't seem to do anything for me. Probably because I've naffed with all my keybinds. And I don't like to do that either. It makes me feel nauseous. I don't know why. Yeah, it just, I don't know. There's something about it that just disorientates me. You know, at least this way I know that I'm pointing and clicking, right? When I'm,
yeah, whatever works for you.
You know, I can fly around it. I can, you know, do all that stuff. And, you know, because I fly with keyboard and mouse, I think it's just a little bit easier for me just to, you know, use the ship to control where the laser is going.
Yeah.
Amazingly, salvage lasers don't damage players. Oh, really? That's crazy. So it's not like the rock mining lasers where, you know, they can do damage to people. You know, pretty reasonable damage to people. Oh man, is Space Tomato on his butt again every time I move the ship around? I love that you go to read the patch notes and at the top is known issues instead of bug fixes. So you see invisible asteroids thinking they fixed it and then realize, well, they admit it's an issue. Yeah, true. And you know, and not everything is in the patch notes either. You know, I don't think we ever see a complete list of everything that's been done. If he gets lasered, I'm just gonna let him get lasered. Okay, that's not making the situation any easier.
Oops.
I knew that wasn't. Look at this, mate. You had a job to do.
I didn't know Newton applied here.
Oh, mate. Well, we're done with that piece anyway. It was apparently. Did you know that we can shoot these pieces of scrap and it clears the marker? Clears like the little splashy
really?
paint marker, so you know that you finished.
know that.
You finished salvaging that piece. Yeah, look at that. You know, who knew chat was good for things?
Yeah. Every once in a while, they do something that actually has a modicum of usefulness.
Yeah. It automatically makes all bugs into features. Oh, look at this. Maverick's back. Are you aboard, Space Tomato?
What was that?
I asked if you were aboard. I've just moved to the next patch.
Yeah, I was on here.
Okay, cool. Maverick, how did you go? I can see you got your Vulture back out. Have you had any luck? Did storing it and, you know, getting it back out fix things? Chat is good for complaining, telling you how to play the game, and the occasional good bit of helpful info. What do they call it? The backseat pilots? I resent that, Tomato. I never say anything useful. It's so good. All right. This isn't, you know, I just love that we've got so much complete control of the camera, and then we can look around and actually, you know what we can do? You know what we can do? All right, let's save this as view number 7.
You should be good to scrape more.
I've just set up a custom view so I can keep an eye on what you're doing back there. I love how we've got so much control over the camera. It's another thing that just makes the game so interesting. That, you know, we've got, you know, you can see everything happening inside a ship, even through the glass of the cockpit, and you know, it's just, you know, I've never had anything like that. I don't know if other games are like that, but you know, I'm not a huge gamer. You know, I'm a citizen really, and I just find it, you know, amazing that we have this, you know, control of the camera.
Yeah, it is very nice. Although it has some annoying little perks.
Oh, I don't think I saved my custom view. They do sound full of shit. You're at her L2. Let me see. Do we want a cargo hauler to take away some of this this stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right.
Yeah, if he opens the exterior.
Yeah, sweet. All right. Yeah, fly on over, Rhino. Jump in. Let me know when you're there. Send your party invite so we can I get an invite? You can. Alright, so we're gonna
Oh.
Oh, do you want to chuck me in the party leader and I'll invite our cargo hauler?
Yeah. Oh, is the Vulture not hauling?
No, he's having issues with his ship. I think he's trying to figure that out. Or does he want to haul? We can find out. Otherwise, I've got someone else who's...
Yeah, I thought that was... I started putting the cargo on his ship. I thought that was the plan. So maybe I should take that back.
30k.
Yeah, that's... Okay, I was like, what the heck's going on?
I don't know how much you've been playing recently, but this issue with 30Ks in the last 2 days has been really significant.
This is my first one since 319 launched.
Really?
Maybe my second.
This is my 4th today.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it's ruining a lot of people's play sessions.
Something is going on. Something is going on. You know, I've had lots of people in my community saying that they're not able to log in. That, you know, at all. They're getting, you know, 3009 errors, or, you know, the 318 errors, which you can normally fix by going into Arena Commander.
Yeah.
That workaround hasn't been working. And, you know, people, you know, constantly 30k.
Did it launch you back in?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's not good. This is actually still not as bad as it used to be, but we used to be at a time where, like, it would just be like this all the time.
Yeah.
You would always run the risk of a 30k, and it killed cargo hauling.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But yeah, it might just be the free fly. Just high load. Invictus Week generally has stability problems. We had, I think it was 2 or 3 years ago, Invictus Week was probably one of the biggest disasters for them, just because the game was so hard to play.
Yeah.
And it was Invictus Week, which was like their biggest funding period. So this is usually not a great time to play if you want a stable game.
No, well, you know, every event that I've been involved in has always been, you know, you see that downturn in server performance. I'm just hoping that this isn't an indication that things like this will continue. You know, once Invictus is done and the free fly is over, yeah, I hope it's not going to be the case for you know, moving forward. You know, we'll see.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
We hope so.
Fatty, what have I not read from you, mate? It's just so glad I refined a load. 30k, 30k.
Gathering data. I mean, no matter what's happening, they're gathering data, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Technically, I'm sure they have plenty of data. But
Yeah.
as long as something's happening, data is being gathered.
Well, they're collecting it. They're collecting it. I was just saying before that, you know, I've spent a lot of time in software development, not game development, but software development. My company used to develop database systems, you know, enterprise level stuff. And we knew everything that happened. We knew everything that every user clicked on, everywhere they moved their mouse, you know, everything they did. And, you know, we use that to help improve the UI, you know, to improve the UX, you know, everything. We tracked everything. So I'd be surprised if, you know, the data that they're collecting isn't being used and to some sort of effect.
The thing is, the data they're collecting now is based on how the game is now. So they would either need to start making changes to the game now based on that data, or the changes they make in however many years based on that data could be outdated.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So I'm wondering what exactly they would be gathering the data for, other than like stability and servers. But again, I feel like that could help them make changes right now, but later it might be different conditions.
Yeah, I guess because I'm still so new and I haven't really followed the game's development, and, you know, everything that I'm seeing at the moment is talking about, you know, the need to finish all these major tech pillars that, you know, we're sort of on the 3rd iteration of a lot of these major pillars, and, you know, we just seem to be going from one thing to the next. From we need pairs and then we need server meshing. I can totally understand why we need server meshing, and I think it's that their model that they've put together, the architecture looks good. If it can be implemented properly, obviously we're going to have multiple iterations of that. I don't know. I'm looking forward to everything that's happening, and I'm fairly, tolerant of the issues.
Yeah. Are you back down at Lorville?
I am back at Lorville, yeah.
All right. So I guess you'll be flying up here, and
You up at Everest?
oh, yeah, I'm at Everest.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm a Lorville boy.
Yeah. Well, at least it's I don't know. At least it's a city.
Yeah. I was just messing about my friend invite. It's all good. Was that you, Thackus? Stuck. Oh right, yeah. Right, I see what's going on now. I'm just sort of blindly going through the motions at the moment. Anyone know how much it would normally cost to rent a Carrack? You cannot normally rent a Carrack. It's not available to rent. If they want to keep growing with new players, they need to get this under control, even when the events are going on. I know that's obvious, but it needs to be a priority over other things. Gathering data to give to the CIA. Let me see if I can get Rhino an invite. Yeah, the whole issue with players is that they just seem to be bouncing from, they obviously don't have a problem generating funds, right? And now I've spoken about the server stability and stuff before. They do need to get that server meshing sorted out. It needs to be a priority. Stabilizing the game at this point, they can try and tweak things as much as they can, but we're not going to see any proper stable performance until this server meshing is implemented in the game. Once that's in and they've tweaked it and it's running properly, then you can start optimizing, then you can start tweaking, then you can start adding content, then you can start worrying about game design. Yeah. Flossie, how are you, mate? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. This dude jumped off my head, man. Getting almost 30 frames here in Lorville. What's going on? This is not normal. How is everybody keeping? I hope you've all been having a wonderful night. Hopefully we can get some more salvage done.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You're at Lorville. Okay, hang on a second. Hey, Space, do you want to chuck me the party lead and I'll invite our cargo hauler in?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to claim the Vulture.
Welcome to the
No
ASOP
30k protection there.
Your insurance claim has been settled. Thank you. Please visit us again.
All right, let me get Rhino in here. There he is. How are you, Rhino? Can I do like a wave thing? Does that work? Hey, that works. Oh, is that Skeet there? With the bowl cut? I think that's Skeet there. I just lost 534 Apparite and probably 300 Hattie. Time wasted. Welcome to the verse. Yeah, sorry, I'm missing some of the chat. I do apologize. Do we have to wait 10 minutes for the server to reset? Odious, not really. No. you know, when we were running our virtual environment, and you know, a server would go down, you know, it would take 10 or 15 minutes for that spooler to, you know, spool itself back up and connect into the mesh or connect into the network, so it can interface with everything else. But at that stage, you know, when someone was logging up, we just passed them to a different, you know, when they hit that login server, we just passed them somewhere else until that server's fully spooled. I waited when I 30k'd last time for 10, maybe even 20 minutes, thinking, okay, that server will respool, it will log back on, and then when I log back into, oh fuck, what are we doing? When I log back into the game, it should theoretically log me back into the same server, but it didn't. Yeah, look at this guy here. Look at this guy here. I see what's going on. I see what's going on here.
Welcome.
So I'm just
to the
waiting here
ASOP
for my Vulture to be
retrieval
claimed.
system.
We got a couple minutes left on that.
All right, I'm just perusing the cargo center.
That's. I thought that was you, Skeet. I recognize that bowl cut. All right, give me 1 second. By the time the ship is claimed, I shall be back. It's another reason for the haircut. It's recognizable, man. Recognizable. All right, here we go. Retrieve.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
All right, we're off to Hangar 8.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hangar 8, Mr. Harley. I got my sub gear back by melting and repledging it. That's amazing. Oh, well, I was thinking before, you know, how can I get my Carrack back? Because I haven't updated upgraded any of its components or anything like that. Haven't spent any money on it. Hangar 8. We're off to Hangar 8. There's obviously a server delay, which is why I called out in game. But if I rename my Carrack, it creates a new Carrack, right? Can I do that to avoid, you know, the, you know, 100 an hour and a half, 98-minute claim time? But that's genius. Melting the sub gear and repledging it. Well, there we go. That's how we get our sub gear, right? That's, oh god, there's a bed in here. What does the bed cause some sort of problem? Where is Mr. Harley? May just be me, but I see server stability as more important than player hygiene. I'm sure I'm in the minority. No, I'd be surprised if there's more people working on player hygiene than they are working on server stability. Can only do it once every 24 hours though. Okay, I see. Well, unless you've got multiple sets of subscriber gear, you know, melt this one and then repledge it. Ah, I lost it. Melt this one and repledge it. I'm cutting in my... of course you're coming in your cutting. That's, of course, your transport. Your wire transport. Slate. I've been playing for a while. Activate the quantum drive.
Stand by. Activating quantum drive.
Activate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated, sir.
Cruise control. Alright, lovely. We'll see what we can find. Maybe otherwise we'll just go do a salvage mission. I'm thinking, Space, if you're there, because we've got a transport,
Yeah.
how about we do a salvage mission and we can scrape the guns and stuff?
Sounds good.
Alright, well, I'm on my way to come and pick you up.
All right.
No, just breaking atmosphere. We'll be there in a couple of moments. No rush me because you need to make cargo for me to move. Yeah, exactly. Yesterday I wanted to melt my Sentinel again and had to wait 10 hours. Okay. I'm glad we aren't killed by getting in our cuddy seat anymore, at least. Yay! It's the small victories. I can get the Hammerhead missions. Ooh, lovely. Gonna go back to Daymar to see if I can find my stuff. When did you lose that stuff on Daymar? 07 Acorn, how are you? Welcome to the chat.
Acknowledged.
No, Atreyu. Close the chat.
Certainly, Commander.
Right, we're off. Here we go. We'll go pick up Space Tomato and then we'll look for some contracts. Right, are the side doors in the cuddy working? I can never get the airlocks in the blue to work. They're not working at the moment. Just finished a stream with Moz popping in to say hi. Well, I hope you had a good time, Acorn. What did you guys get up to? Were you running bounties, bunkers? You're hauling some cargo, doing some, salvage? Now, I can never remember here where the pads are. I really need to make a note of this properly. I always thought that they were on this one in the middle of the sea, right? Let's go have a look. Oh my goodness, that marker was super close. Yeah, I always thought they were on this beam here. Okay, nope. They're off to the left. Okay, so that big center beam and then off to the left. Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear being deployed for touchdown, Commander.
You've got a Hammerhead mission at Arc L4. Okay. Whereabouts are we? Pad 04. Right, we're on Pad 4. And we've got a Hammerhead mission to go to.
Oh, yes. Sounds fun.
Yeah. So he's bringing a cutty, so we don't risk losing too much if we 30k again.
Okay. Hangar, you said pad two?
Pad 4. Pad 4. Did some HRTs, did some PvP with a dogfighter we knew, then went to Ghost Hollow and held it down for a couple of hours. Couple of hours! Got 30k a minute before the last payout we were going to do. Oh wow, how much did you get out before it 30k'd? Adam Warlock, I don't know how I feel about going from a Sentinel to a Hoplite, but a Hoplite is 155 cheaper. The EMP isn't worth 150. It is to me, it's all relative, but I will say the Sentinel is priced very cheaply in game, so I could understand going that route. Let's quickly set up our view before we head out.
On board and ready to go.
Okay, taking off in 1 minute.
Yeah, the Cuddy Black's a nice ship. It's homey.
Yeah, it's got enough cargo space to be useful, But you know,
Yeah.
in the current situation, you know, not enough that it's just like, oh, we'll keep filling, and we'll keep filling. I've got people here saying, you know, we get 30k for this, 30k for that, and yeah, it's
Yeah, it's better to do short trips, small trips now, since time is of the essence.
yeah, exactly. All right, so we're heading off to Arkell 4. I think 3 of us got like about 150k each, and you know, it's a fun mission too, right? I haven't done it yet. All right, let's set a course for Arkell 4.
Accessing the star map and updating navigation, sir.
No, stop. Atreus, stop. Let's see. What do you think? We're going to try it. Set a course for Arkell 4.
The star map is being updated, sir.
This guy. Look at him. He's on fire. Trey, activate the quantum drive. What's just happened here? OM6 to Arkell 4. Why can I not see the markers? Am I looking in the wrong place? What? It was literally just there. I don't know what happened. I think Rhino stole my quantum marker. We were sharing the site, so only had access to one terminal, so 150k every 45 minutes or so. We were sharing it? What is this, Jump Town where people line up? Nonsense is this? Use the EMP for hunting hammerheads and hurricanes, otherwise it's just that it moves better than the regular Warden. Markers sometimes vanish. Yeah, especially when people steal them from you. I saw what happened then. One thing I did without a 30k last night was mow down about 150 NPCs at Whistler's Crypt. Great fun, even though it was 5 FPS. I love running bunkers on, you know, slow servers because they don't do anything. You know, whack, 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 whack. Easy money, man. Easy money. All stats I've seen with regards to the hoplite, not Warden, are the same, apart from the hoplite being lighter. I really must get to Margaret and start bombing Ghost Hollow. I must get my A2 out and have a bit of a wander around. What I need to do is get the Queen Charlotte out and upgrade her quantum drive and, you know, get some components for her. Maybe I'll leave her hanging at Lawville so she's ready. You know, I don't want to risk, you know, all that work I put into getting all the cuddies and everything on board. It didn't take long, maybe 40 minutes or something, but maybe I'll take another ship, go buy the components that I need, bring them back to Lawville, and then we can fit them at Lawville. Whoever thought these are hot and spicy been really disappointed with all these Asian snacks that say they're hot and spicy. But Asian snacks from the Asian grocery stores, they're no good. This whole situation with loaners, I never understood why I have all these ships that I've never pledged for. Until I was hanging out in Discord the other day, and Acorn, who was in the chat earlier, Dark Acorn, was like, no, you get loaners for this ship and this ship, and it's like, why am I getting this loaner? Why am I getting a Buccaneer for whatever it's loaned to? You know, this ship doesn't have this feature, it doesn't, or some things aren't available. Like I got an Arrow coupled with my Andromeda because the Andromeda is not available in Arena Commander. Oh man, I need a coffee monkey. Can always buy back the Sentinel, but for now it's like I have given myself a $150 loan. All right, we are approaching. Another small jump to go. It's just a cluster of icons there. We're going to jump somewhere towards those icons. We're going to jump. Are we jumping? Nope. Let's respawn. Did that with the Galaxy for Carrot. Melted my Cutty to get a C1 with a Cutty loaner. Melted my Prospector to get an Expanse with Prospector loaner. Amazing. Alright, Rhino's at the Hammerhead. We're incoming. We are incoming. Alright, we're approaching the Hammerhead. We're 90 kilometers out.
Okay.
It looks like we've got 2 prospectors on site, so there's going to be some work.
Prospectors?
No, sorry, my bad. Vultures.
Oh, okay. Like 2 other people that we don't know?
No, we've got Maverick who's in our party. He's there as well.
Okay.
So hopefully his Vulture is working. And then we've got my Vulture with you on board coming in. And Scrapper Harley is there as our courier.
Cool.
There's no drugs aboard, hey? Oh, well, that's a bummer. That's all right. We're here for the salvage. We'll strip the guns. And hopefully we can get away with a little haul. Oh yeah, they're salvaging that ship. Looks like Maverick's got his Vulture working. They've half stripped it, which is good. We are going to overshoot this mark, something fierce. I did my turn and burn too late. Your FPS was 5, not the server. It was easy money, but it was a slideshow. Yeah, I had that just the other night as well. My FPS was just bad. You know, 6, 7. Just not working at all. Gun's not worth it and bounce about everywhere. Oh, well, we've got to grab them, mate. Tomato's going to grab them. He's super keen to grab them. This is what you are here for. You're the cargo hauler. Do your job. Who salvaged this ship? All they've done is turn it into Swiss cheese. You salvaged this. What's going on?
I'm gonna go aboard and check for cargo.
No problems. Yeah, I'm being told that the scan's coming back that there's no drugs, but jump on, have a look. I love that, you know, now, you know, with these changes, you know, I was watching one of Space Tomato's streams the other day, and they had people out there swapping components over, and it just was so much fun. You're seeing these little spacemen floating around in space, you know, doing things. Everybody had a little job, and it was cool. It was like watching like something from NASA. You know, people were out there moving guns and stuff around, and it was so good. Threw the link in Discord for later. Thank you. Personally, I hope never to see these ships in game and repress everything
Kraus,
else.
what do we have on board here? Is it worth me picking it up or no?
No, I'm getting a report back that says cargo's not worth it either.
Okay. So I'll just grab the guns.
Yeah, just pull those guns off.
And where is our... Okay. Cutlass Black I'm loading into.
That's right, yep. I'm gonna lose that cargo, Jason. 170k. Bugged trying to bedlog, but I'm guessing I'm gonna lose 170k. This is the risk we take. So I'm being told that we've got one processed food and one scrap on board.
Yeah, definitely not worth it.
Yeah, sometimes you get those big wins. I've seen a few people pulling off those, yeah, ocean hides and stuff, and you know, 220k a box for those, and
Yep.
you can hit the jackpot. I think it's just a luck of the draw and a rotation game.
Yeah.
I would like to see them reboost the value of the weapons again, but it is what it is.
Yeah, hopefully it gets better.
Is the scrapping cargo the same as the scrap you're making? No, it's actual scrap that you can trade in scrap. You can buy scrap at most places, and then take it to a TDD or something, or a space station, and sell it. Look at this. Look at this. He came aboard to do a job. He's out there collecting guns. That's what we're here for. Salvage and reclamation, right? It would be nice to see the guns rebalanced a little bit and the cost of those boosted up. And obviously, just give us the ability to drag the shipped weapons into the inventory. Until you give us this wonderful solution that you're working on, give us the ability to just have fun with the feature and play it and test it and, play it. So that way the data that you're getting is useful, right, Mr. CIG? Sort it out, man. Give us the ability. Unlock the fun. Why is it Chris Roberts always saying, I want to take it to the point of realism and then dial it back to fun? Well, right now you can dial it back to fun. I don't mind a ship weapon just magically appearing out of nowhere, right? Especially when I hit my V key on my keyboard, which I've bound to my helmet toggle, and it's suddenly appearing on my head, How is that any different than a ship weapon just appearing on the ground? Or disappearing from the ground into the inventory? Give up tonight. Picture me throwing a giant pile of paper at Mr. Roberts. Relogging didn't work. It's frustrating. Yeah, this game is definitely a you know, it's a trial by fire sort of situation, this game. Somebody down there is going to get lasered any minute now, and then we're going to have a medical emergency. This But we'll see what we get off of this. So we came here with an empty Vulture, right? So far we're filling up our 4th box. Maverick's already scraped a bunch of it as well. I wonder how many he got. We're going to get like 100 credits for each of these guns. It's twice today that Lorville has incorrectly impounded me, except this time it moved me and not the ship. Lorville, I swear to God, these monkeys here at Lorville, yeah, I've also had problems with their ground crew being, relatively incompetent. Destroying ships and, losing things and... I don't know if it's just a Lorville thing. Salvage layers only reveal the freshest layer of skin. Look, we all need to have a little bit of what's it called when you get like an exfoliation. We all need to, exfoliate every now and then, right? What better way to do that than with a ship salvaging laser beam? Guns are bouncing everywhere. Uh-oh. Tell them to stop bouncing around. I think our cargo hauler is nervous about the guns bouncing around.
I get that.
It'd be way more complicated for them to update the physics at the moment, which is what they're carrying on about. CIG, well, that's what they were talking about in the Star Citizen Live, where they were talking about this, feature, scraping and component scraping, weapon scraping, all that sort of stuff. Then it would be just to give us the ability to drag them into the inventory. We can do that right now. That exists. They can just allow that to happen for this item, just like they did for modules, laser modules.
All right, I'm getting back to the weapons. Just needed to get a couple shots.
Yeah, easy. I'm loving seeing people floating around in space on these sorts of missions. It
is pretty cool.
Oh man, I was just saying before, it's like watching something from NASA. With people out there doing things, people spacewalking, people have got multi-tools, people are moving things around. It's so much fun.
It's such a different, and that's the novelty of the FPS experience, that you don't, you could have another space sim where you're both in spaceships, both having a great time, hanging out together and doing fun things, but you're still in spaceships shooting lasers at the same rock.
Yeah.
You don't get to go out here and see the different perspectives.
Yeah. It's a fascinating experience to be a part of. It's so wonderful to watch. you know, yeah.
We've also been waiting so long for it.
Well, you see, I guess I'm like a what do they say? A starry-eyed pup. You know, I've only been playing for just over a year, and you know, everything is, you know, new and fascinating and exciting. You know, even though I've played thousands of hours, it's still just, you know, wondrous.
Well, the funny thing is just how much the expectations for this game have changed over the last, I would say, like 2 years. Because of how popular the game has gotten so quickly, comparatively. Like, obviously, it's not freaking Rainbow Six Siege out here or something, but compared to what the momentum it used to have and the popularity it used to have, it's really grown over the last 2 years, and I think that's brought in a lot more casual play, and you see a lot more frustration over things that have been accepted for a long time, a lot more frustration over decisions that have been like even waited for a long time. And so I think, yeah, you could be a starry-eyed pup, but there's also like plenty of people who come into this and don't like the direction it's going in.
No doubt. I can certainly see that side of the coin. You know, I guess from my perspective. Go on.
Sorry. It's also like, obviously I understand it's been a while, so that's also part of why expectations have grown, but it's not just the passing of time that made them grow. It's like the game got to a point where people are expecting it to play like a game now. For such a long time, it was like just a demo, but now you can move components around, you can store ships and other ships, you can repair and salvage vehicles, and people expect now with these more finished mechanics, they expect a more finished game, when in reality, everybody who's been here was like, hey, we're actually getting good features on top of our tech demo.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's exciting, man. I can certainly understand people's frustration, especially those people who have been around for a little while, or people who are, you know, new and coming in. I don't know. I guess I'm still, you know, a young citizen, but you know, like I always say, I'd rather be happy and excited than pissed off and angry.
I mean, there's only so much anger you can have. I will always be frustrated about the time it takes to do certain things, but like, it's not worth the energy.
No, yeah, exactly. We're playing a computer game, really. You know, I know in my life I have enough stresses that I don't need to add, you know, the issues that this game presents to that list. I just play it for what it is, and I'm sure, you know, who knows what will happen in another 2 or 3 years. Maybe, you know, the game will be finished, and you know, I'll be, you know, happy, or I'll be, you know, joining the old guard, and I'm like, well, this was supposed to come out in 2023, sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know.
We'll see. Did our cargo hauler leave? Left a couple guns here. Was he just full?
No, he's got no room left for cargo. I think he might have. Yeah, I think he's bounced to go get rid of those guns.
We got a couple more guns here if you guys have space for them. Otherwise, I will come back to your ship and try and move some of the. Oh yeah, he's over there. He doesn't have any space for these guns. We got 4 left.
He says he's got no room for cargo.
Okay.
That's all right. We'll chuck the last 4 guns in. Just pile them on top. If you know. I think he's got some subscriber armor on. All right, sorry, chat. What have I missed? Not much. Okay, got no room for cargo. It's like herding a box of cats. Yeah. Something needs to be done. Something needs to be done about this situation. Anyone know how many rounds the Cutlass Steel door guns get? The Valkyrie only gets 350, I think, which lasted like 2 seconds. Getting a steel sounds worse than getting a hoplite. My immersion. Yeah, if we can get a fix to this component and weapon, well, a fix, you know, just an update to the. Oh my God, what's going on here?
I got you covered back here.
Okay. Okay, I see what's going on here. Yeah, I was stacking them up. Oh, I was muted. Sorry. I was stacking them up along the side, just like trying to cram them all in. I think my record is.
Yeah.
My record
I was
is
blocked out.
is 25 boxes in the Vulture.
Ooh.
25, maybe 23. No, 12 on the grid and 13 off. Oh God. I really like the Cutlass Blue, you know, from a, you know, just a roleplay perspective. It'd be cool. Oh boy, here we go. Crouch is hitting the end of the night. What are we at? 5 hours. Holy crap. You know, just from the, you know, the immersion perspective, I'd love to, you know, see the features that we get for, you know, actually capturing bounties. You know, I don't know when that's going to be, obviously, or, you know, how it's going to be implemented, but that'd be super fun. You know, instead of just going out there and killing someone, right? And I can see this being useful for NPCs. With players, it's going to be really difficult, you know, to subdue a player. But, you know, go out there and capture an NPC, right? I'm really looking forward to that. You know, as they're saying, you know, the 9-to-1 ratio, nine NPCs for every player, is where they expect things to be working from, or how they expect the economy to work. And if that holds true for the missions and stuff like that, then that's amazing. Had to go to L2 to sell the guns. Think I should brought the Herc. Simply for the door guns. Yeah, simply for the door guns. I like that, flying over dudes in Whistler's Crypt and mowing them down like my days back in And now I wasn't in but that's the way I see the steel. Yeah. My Martian. Why are you doing that? Why are you wearing a helmet inside the space station? Take that off. So the Hammerhead is a $50,000 salvage mission. And I think if you were doing it in a crew like this, if the guns were worth just a little bit more, I can see this being worthwhile. You know, if we stripped the guns off the Freelancer before, you know, yeah, we're not getting anything off of these little pod things here. Don't know why we're scraping that. Here we go. But I guess it would have been worth it if we got just a little bit more for the guns, and an easier way to store them. We've been through that now. This guy is Rambo. No more guns after this one, please. Well, I'm going to have to jump off after this one, Rhino. So we'll see what Space wants to do. We're not getting any action here with this laser. Let's move it around a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wrap after we've finished this mission. I got things to do in the morning, and you know, I've been, you know, I need to go to bed properly. But I love this loot. Just, it's super chill. Can we scrape these guns? It's super chill. It's really fun. You know, just a nice, easy way to spend a little bit of time. If we can find salvage, you know, more easily, or if it's implemented slightly differently, this would be, you know, this could be a daily for me. When are we going to get dailies, man? Like, how many people have been hardcore enough into a game that you log in every day to do your dailies? I used to do that in Neverwinter. I was kind of hoping that game was going to be similar to Neverwinter Nights, obviously, you know, based on the same IP and stuff. shared the name. But it was vastly different. But I did enjoy it. And I'd log in to do my dailies, and it was good fun. When are we going to get dailies in Star Citizen? Rhino, I put the guns in my Cutlass Blue after killing a Reclaimer. You think it's bad with those guns? Try fitting those size 5s in there. Oh, man. Yeah, some of the guns are huge, man. Yeah, it's interesting. It's fun being able to scrape the weapons, but, without being able to store them properly, or, we'll see. We'll see. We just got to give it time, right? It's a feature that's half implemented. Well, it looks half implemented, right? Because we've got this issue. If it had been finished, or, it can't be. It can't be. This is a problem, right? Which means that, something needs to be done about it. All right. I think we've picked this thing almost clean. I'm sorry if I just keep reading through the chat between Adam and Tangent over there having their little discussion. And I'm only catching part of it, so I'm not reading it out because I'm only catching part of it. There's not a lot of salvage left on this ship, and we've still got that tiny little bit of blue bar left to finish the mission. Or to finish the contract. Oh God, what was that? What was that?
I don't know. Wow, this gun just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't know where that came from.
No, I think it must have got caught by a gust of space breeze, and I think
it was probably the wind.
Yeah. I can't think of anything else that would have caused that situation.
Nothing out here.
Yeah,
that would do something like that. So I'll keep an eye out for more of them, though.
Yeah, please do. Oh boy. So what have you been enjoying, Space?
What was that?
I was going to say, what have you been enjoying? You've been playing a lot, and streaming it. You've been doing your daily streams, and what have you been enjoying?
Just the general availability of gameplay now compared to before. Like, for such a long time, you would get into the game and you'd be like, okay, are we doing bounties, or are we doing bunkers?
Yeah,
and
sure.
Yeah, you could do some mining, but mining has been rough for a while, and you could do cargo hauling, but cargo hauling was broken for quite a bit, and investigation missions run out after some time. It's just like there wasn't really consistent multiple choices when
Yeah.
you jumped into the game. And even now it's still a little bit limited, but just the fact that it feels like cargo, mining, and salvage are all viable options now
Yeah.
basically doubles our availability of gameplay.
Do you have a preference? Or are you just enjoying the fact that we've got this diversity?
I think, I don't know. Do I have a favorite? I think I'm really liking the salvaging, but I don't like the lowered value.
Yeah.
Because it gives people less incentive to try and do it. Like I imagine if salvaging was better, I wouldn't have it nearly as difficult a problem calling for like somebody to let me go salvage with them.
Yeah.
Because they would want to get people who could help them load that cargo out of the ship.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I can totally see that. You know, that's why I spent a lot of time earlier this evening just like floating around looking for salvage, because I was like, I don't want to spend 20 grand on a on a freelancer mission, on a freelancer contract, and then you know make 35 grand from the RMC, and you know 2 grand per gun, right? You know, if the guns are worth a little bit more, you know, it makes it a little bit more enticing. You know, at some stage, you know, when the ships have accessible components, you know, that then also adds a little bit of extra profit into the margin. But I've really been enjoying this salvaging, and if they did something about the price of the guns, then you know, I can see this being a daily option for me.
Yeah, I really do wish that they had more in store for changing up insurance plans and things before they got to this point. It's pretty disappointing to not have a fulfilling change to back that up. Like, they can introduce new gameplay, but I feel like they need to have the supporting systems there as well.
Yeah, exactly. What anyone in the server need a 3% loan? Oh boy, we got loan sharks now in the game. Look at this, 70k for the guns. Look, that's not too bad. That's what. Let's quickly do the maths. Clear that. Let's close that. And we got 70k for the guns, divided by how many guns were there? We left 4 behind. 3.5 grand per gun. Okay. That's not terrible. Give me 4.5. I think we've stripped pretty much everything we can off of this. Do you want to stack those things up in there somehow and get those ship weapons in here?
Yeah, if we don't have any more boxes coming out, I can do that.
Nah, well the contract's finished and there doesn't seem to be much coming off.
All right, I'm gonna get the weapons.
Yeah, let's grab those weapons. We got 70k apparently for the weapons.
Cool. See, it's still at least kind of worth getting if you have a hammerhead with 24 guns on it.
Yeah, so I think we've got 4 guns left here. So
yep.
Which means he took 20 guns. That's 3.5 per gun. Wow, these guns are huge, aren't they?
Yeah. It'll look big till you get to them.
No, that's crazy. Don't know why the camera's moving around like this. Have I got some option or something on? Graphics, game settings, cinematic cameras, vibration. What does cinematic cameras do? Need to find something that gives an explanation of what these things are. Let's just put cinematic cameras on and see what happens. I don't know if that's done anything. No worries, Crouch. You're busy trying to make money before the next 30k. I get it. I spent 50G twice and got 30K both times. Had to call it that a night, yeah. I'll be the banker. I just sent you 50K to buy the large contract. I'm about to hop off, Odious. Still good. Oh man, what's happening over here?
This is so sketchy, dude.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. I think our cargo hauler's back.
Should I just put these in his ship then?
Yeah, chuck him in.
Oh yeah, he's right behind me. Cool.
He said no more guns, but you know, he's here. Chuck him in there. He accepted the job. He's got to accept the risk.
Really doesn't want to blow up.
Look, well, you know, it's no nothing about
If
when
they
Crouch
didn't
is
blow up the
involved.
Vulture like this, I mean, if they didn't blow up with the crazy Vulture packing, I think he'll be okay. I'll keep them. I will keep them separate from each other so they don't bounce against one another.
Yeah, well, we don't. God, he had 20 of them in there before. Oh boy. That's just 3 in there.
What did I say? Stay away from each other. Oh my gosh.
They're like popcorn.
Please.
Popcorn
Okay,
while it's
y'all good?
popping.
Oh my gosh.
What do you think, Sarge? Do you think they should just give us the ability in the meantime while they work on this, you know, magical new feature for, you know, ship weapons and stuff to just be able to drag these into the inventory so we can at least enjoy the gameplay while they work on their, you know, feature?
Nah.
You don't think so?
Nah. I think that's already going to hurt them with the inventories we have right now, because eventually people won't be able to be transferring stuff in inventories so easily.
That's true.
Probably going to lead to a lot of dissatisfaction if they let people get used to that with this stuff too.
Sure.
It might.
I can see that. I can understand that. Well, you know, it's all about physicalizing the cargo, right?
Yeah.
So you'd rather see them update the physics so this bouncing stuff doesn't work than being able to,
I mean,
you know, drag them in?
obviously that would be the best, but I think that's going to take back end fixes that we just don't have yet.
Yeah, sure.
Ready to go.
Oh, we're going to be trespassing in 7 minutes. Is that you just floating off into space? Space Tomato, or are you aboard the ship?
Might be desynced. I am aboard the ship on my screen. Oh, it says I have left the... Oh boy.
On my screen, you're just
Mine-
floating out into space.
That's weird. Well, I am triggering doors on your ship,
Oh.
so at least the ship knows I'm here.
Let's go.
Now I'm standing right behind you. You don't look very comfortable in the pilot seat.
I think there's a bed in my pilot seat.
A bed?
I can see a bed, yeah.
Huh.
Like glitched into my pilot seat. Just so I can have naps easier.
I just glitched into your bed. There we go. Okay. It sounds like a very lame pickup line.
Well, you know,
I'm just gonna lie here.
That's amazing. I'm like one of those those crab boat fishermen that you see on Netflix and stuff in the Bering Straits. I just sit there in my chair yelling at people, you know. Every now and then
Cargo bay is...
lean back and have a little nap.
Your cargo bay is open, by the way.
Thank you. All right, we're going to head back to Hurston. Oh boy, I totally understand what he's saying. You know, from the perspective that, you know, they're talking about it, physicalizing a lot of the inventory. And I've even heard them talking about the fact that, you know, if you want a jacket, you're going to have to physically go to that cupboard.
Kicked into space.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Mission retrieval of the tomato.
You've got like I can't even turn around to see where you are.
How long have you got?
I can't see your marker. Well, I have a helmet on, so I'm okay. 745,000 away.
Yeah. Let me Alright, we're on our way back. Spooling the quantum. Yeah, I can totally understand what he's saying in terms of, people getting used to being able to drag stuff into inventory.
Hey, I
That's
can
fair.
actually just load back into the server. You keep going. I'll meet you at Everest Harbor.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No, we're way out here, huh? Where are you headed?
I was heading back to Lawville, to the TDD there.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and do that then. Just meet me at Everest Harbor.
I'm going to be on your location in, 10 seconds.
Oh, okay.
I'm already on the way back.
All right.
And this is thematic. This is a space rescue, Tomato.
Super exciting. I feel like I am being rescued from one of the dangerous missions of the verse.
This is what happens. We don't
home.
We don't backspace here at After Dark, and we don't server log. We treat every situation as a critical situation.
I'm a lazy scrub. I'm gonna server log.
No way. It's not how we do it.
Emergent gameplay.
Yeah, my immersion. All right, with 7 clicks out. This is where I fly straight into you and kill you.
Please spare me. I've come so far today and I haven't died yet.
This will be fun.
I feel like this has got to be a daily occurrence for me at this point.
Were you going up the ladder?
No, I was laying in the bed.
You were laying in the bed.
Yeah. Nowhere is safe.
Nowhere. Look at him. Look at him there.
Coming through the front. Okay, the front just turned me around. It was like, nope, you're not going this way. Where's the switch? There we go. I can't believe they built a Vulture, a new ship's door without an actual switch on it. I thought we stopped doing that like 3 years ago.
All right, lovely. Let me know when you're comfortable. We'll resume our journey.
Good to go.
Stop.
Try your toilet this time, I guess.
All right, back to the TDD. So we'll have to jump back in. We'll go duck down to the TDD. TDD. We'll duck down to the TDD, and then I will have to wrap things up. Have we spooled? You have. Let's go. Yes, freedom. Always best to stay seated in QT. Typical Space Tomato. He's always getting yeeted into space. Well, he was lying down this time. Normally he's running around the ship, crouching behind the pilot, moving about. Every time I stand up in QT, I feel like I'm taunting Destiny. It's true. Oh, man, what a crazy night. It's been so much fun. I've really had a blast. Thank you so much to everyone who's been tuning in tonight. It's been a hell of a ride. Appreciate those 25 likes over there on YouTube. It's been good fun. Can't wait for Friday, Saturday, 2 sessions with the Discord. Friday we're going to be jumping in a mole, so if you're interested, make sure you jump onto Discord. I will only be grabbing 4 or 5 people. You know, I'll sit down and figure out, you know, how many people I think I need to be able to run a smooth operation. We're going to need some competent pilots. We might get the Starfarer involved. We're going to need some competent laser operators. But we'll be having a great time, no doubt. Thank you so much to Randy over there on Twitch for following. Glutrino for that 6-month sub, man. 6 months in advance. Hope you know what you're getting yourself into. Firefly for following as well. Legend. Thank you so much. Dutchman over there for the sub as well on Twitch. You know, let the adventures begin. So Glutrino, if you're still watching, mate, welcome to the nonsense. Maverick's off for the night. Thank you so much for joining us, Maverick. Weird, I've been walking around in my Connie while QT so many times and never clipped out of the ship. Yeah, I think it might be ship dependent because I walk around in my Connie all the time and never have an issue. Maybe it's the ships. I'm not sure. But I love getting up in my Connie and wandering around and, you know... It's part of what makes the game so interesting. I remember someone in the chat a couple of weeks ago was like, what? You can get out of your seat and walk around when you're in Quantum? It's like, yeah, dude. Of course, man. You know, duh. I think he was coming from Elite Dangerous where, you know, you're pretty much seat bound the whole time, right? Another 14k for guns, so that was 84k just for the guns. Glutrino's still here. Glad to be on board. Thank you, and Space, for the great content. Well, thank you so much for your support. It really means a lot, and I'm glad that you're still here. Like I said, strap in. After Dark is pretty much about nonsense. It's an arms dealer. Well, that's not too bad. 84k just for the guns. That's not too bad, you know. We've had multiple different people involved in the gameplay here, and you know, that's what I'm really excited about. You know, I'm not excited. I don't get excited about grinding credits. You know, it's too easy to do. And what's exciting is, you know, having a fun play experience with other people. Like Space Tomato was talking about, pulling together these different aspects of the game and actually making a mission out of it, which is why, you know, I've been talking about, you know, this Crouch Consolidated Industries, this org, not org, that will be a little bit more serious than most of the nonsense that happens here. Because, you know, there's this opportunity for, you know, pulling together these different gameplay loops and you know, really having fun with it. Minus 50k for the contract. It's 34 grand. Yep. Nonsense is my middle name. Ooh, and I have a confession. Ooh. Things are getting juicy here at the end of After Dark. What is the confession? Have a good night, bro. Thanks for keeping me entertained. Screw these other guys. Thank you, Tangent. Thanks for hanging out, mate. I really appreciate it. It's wonderful to see this little community, you know, coming together and having a good time. You know, 4 days a week, Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. It's good fun. Saturday now with added Discord. So I appreciate people choosing to spend some of their time with me here. It really is an honor and a privilege. Oh, look at this. I ordered a box of Tim Tams from Amazon. I currently live in Amsterdam, Netherlands, so the shipping was 5 times the cost of the box. Look at this. The word is spreading. The word is spreading. I need to get in touch with, you know, retailers overseas. Arnott's really should be giving me a sponsorship. I'm just saying, you know. I wonder if Space Tomato can go sell this cargo. So I think should we let Rhino keep the 34k for his contributions to the mission? Maverick just buggered off with a vulture full of loot.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
All right, down we go. We're approaching so slowly. You know, I love this about the Vulture. Rickman has joined us in the chat. Great stream as usual. Well, thank you so much. It's so much fun. I really enjoy it. We were chatting on the YouTubers Discord, and one of the other creators was like, "Crouch, your streams are so entertaining." It was all in caps, and I was like, "Well, thanks, man. I try to make it interesting. Try to make it fun. At the end of the day, you know, I'm good at nonsense. My daughter tells me I'm a child." Deploy landing gear?
Yes, Commander. Landing gear is being deployed.
Okay, can we land this time properly, or are we going to have like a catastrophic accident? right here in the hangar. For the content! For the content! Is my landing gear down? Are we on the ground? What's going on? Maybe I already deployed the landing gear and then I redeployed it. There we go. Pop! Now do we dare? Complete vehicle maintenance.
Landing complete.
Acknowledged.
Pleasant stay.
This is not vehicle maintenance, Atreyu. This is not vehicle maintenance.
Maintenance is complete, sir.
It is not. It is not. One more time. We're at the end.
What's going on?
We have landed, and I'm messing about with my AI trying to get him to complete vehicle maintenance, but he won't listen. He never listens. It's
Landing gear's not down, I think.
incompetent. It wasn't down. I must have put it down and then, brought it back up. But we're down. We're down. Landing gear's down now.
Cool.
We are good to go. You can set separate keybinds for deploy and retract now. Ooh. I wish I could make Atreyu's ship state aware. Like the voice packs from HCS or whatever they're called are. You know, they're ship aware. It knows if the landing gear is down and you instruct it to, deploy landing gear, it will tell you the landing gear is already deployed. And that seems super complicated to do. Why can I not open this door? Okay. See what's going on here? I'm trapped. I'm trapped.
All right, I'm in the starport waiting for you.
I'm stuck in the ship.
Oh, you can't get out?
No, here we go. I can get out through the back. Yeah, it wouldn't let me leave through the cockpit for some reason. Well, I hope, Glutrino, you enjoy those Tim Tams. They are the best biscuits in the world. And I don't know if they're made elsewhere. If the shipping was 5 times the cost of the box, I'm assuming they're Australian Tim Tams. Our chocolate in Australia, is delicious. And I'm saying that because I'm Australian, right? And I don't have a lot else to compare it to. But I hope you enjoy those Tim Tams. A few people have said that now. I'm gonna have to, look through the comments, take these screenshots, and send an email to Arnott's. All right, I'm heading down to the TDD, and we'll see what we get there.
Everything needs a couple seconds of patience.
Yeah. Yep. I'm in my big boy armor, so I move slowly.
Trespassing or attempting to
Holding us up, we missed the train.
is a serious
Right.
and dangerous offense.
These heavy armor boys.
You can order Tim Tams in the UK.
Now arriving. Stand by and let passengers disembark.
You can probably set a flag in voice attack in their advanced section. It has simple logic stuff. It's not game aware, but it's aware of your own previous commands. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Step away from the platform edge.
You can, like, you can create a variable and then fill it with data. When I use this command, create this variable that says this. And then the next time I use that command, I can check that variable to see what state that variable is. 1, 0, yes, no, A, B, C, D, E, F, etc., etc. And then based on the variable data that it finds, it can return a different result. So it could say, yes, the ship's landing gear is already down because I activated that command and it created that variable and stored that piece of data in there. That's true. Just upgraded one of my LTI Fury MX to Sentinel. Can't wait to get it in game. All this ship business going on. It's Invictus Week. I was gonna up the Andromeda, but I like the cargo space. I think my next purchase will be the Hammerhead. Any thoughts? Well, I was looking at the Hammerhead for multi-crew. I'm trying to collect a fleet that has good multi-crew.
Watch your step when
And, capacity and capabilities. And I was considering the Hammerhead for, multi-crew pew-pew. But the A2 was recommended to me as an alternative. It's got just as much firepower as the Hammerhead. It's cheaper. It has more flexibility in terms of its functionality. It can carry vehicles. It can drop bombs. It's got shared cargo. I think it has the same shared inventory that the C2 has, upstairs. It's got, shareable inventory, which makes things so much easier, especially in multi-crew environments. And it's got pilot-controlled weapons, and it's cheaper. I think I said it's cheaper already. So the A2 might be a good alternative to the Hammerhead. It's obviously a bigger ship, but yeah, so I took a Fury, just a regular Fury. I upgraded it to a C2, and then on Acorn's advice, I was going to upgrade it to a Hammerhead, but he was like, "No, man, upgrade it to an A2." And so I upgraded to an A2. And, that was just yesterday or day before or whatever. Haven't had a chance to take it out yet. But, all right, let's sell from the Vulture. We got one off the grid, 7.7.
What's the verdict, Crouch?
Yeah, I don't think I'll have you back on board. I moved most of those boxes myself. We had 13 boxes. So I think our cargo runner who paid for the mission has run off with his 34K.
Okay.
And we had 13 boxes of RMC just then. And so what did we get? We got 13 boxes times 7. So that's 91K. And let me have a quick look through the chat. We got 82 grand for the guns, minus minus the 50 grand that he paid for the mission. And so we made 32 grand there. And I said he can have that. Maverick, who was there, I think he scraped his hole and disappeared. So we got 91 grand. And I shall pay you for this. So you're...
So how much money am I making from it?
91
We're
grand.
splitting 91. Oh, 91 for me? Not across all three of us?
No, the cargo hauler's taking his haul. He's getting he's getting 34 grand.
And what are you taking?
Fun joint entertainment.
You know- well, that doesn't represent my payout very well.
I'll send you 85 grand and I'll keep 6 for my sausages and hot dogs.
All right, but realistically, I'd be getting about 45. Right?
Well,
if you were splitting it equally.
Well, no, because if we did this equally, we'd have the 82 grand from the cargo hauler. We'd have the 97 grand from Maverick's Vulture, and we'd have the 91. Well, I don't know how many Maverick had in his ship. He could have had it full, right? You know, with 25 boxes. Let's just say he didn't have it full, right? He just had it on the grid. So I'm coming to sort of circa 270 divided by 3 if we split it equally.
Okay, about 90.
Yeah.
All right then.
Yeah.
Cool. We made 90. We're getting somewhere. That's one step closer to our ship.
There we go. It looks like to me.
Awesome. Thank you. And this guy seems to want some kind of payment too. Not sure why he's standing here.
Yeah, he wants his cut.
But
you know, he
didn't do anything. He came here and told us congratulations for returning. Get out of here.
He welcomed us to the TDD. Now he wants his backsheesh.
I will punch you, sir. Don't smile at me. Shiny face. All right, man. Well, thank you for letting me join you, Crouch. Appreciate it.
It was great to have you on board.
It's an interesting experiment to run. Thanks for going salvaging with me.
No, thank you. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah. Cheers.
Lovely.
I'll catch you later.
All right, mate. You take care. Yeah, it's good fun. Good fun. You know, I'm wrecked. Let's get back here. Please give a UEC. Please give. Oh boy. Yeah, Odie has sent me money too. Have people been? I think people have sent me some money. I don't know why I've got 1.9 million. I think earlier in the stream, I think I was close to 1.4, but I don't know. I know that Odie said he sent me 50 grand for the next mission, but we're not doing the next mission. Can't do the next mission. We will bank that 50 grand for maybe Saturday. We'll do some community, scraping on Saturday or something like that. Friday, the next stream with the Discord. Link in the description on YouTube, or you can shout Discord in chat. Come and join me. Oh, there we go. Stream Elements is already ahead of me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you spending some of your time with me. I'm gonna get out of here. Jump into Discord. Go say howdy. Try up some screenshots. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Gotta stop moving buttons on my stream deck. I swear to God, I do something before every stream. I'm out. Have a great week. I'll see you on Friday, and if I don't, I'll see you on Saturday. And if I don't see you on either of those days, the hell are you doing? There ya.